You ain't got time for dueling?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now? Where you going?
Time to show our metal. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire up the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy.
Back in town, together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Coooley crew and DFC, we bring the fire of the night, we back it down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off doing it. Oh my God, huge comeback from 1. Beautiful chain from Toshank, just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this.
We got some more lates in to do, boys. I see an entire sea of noobs. An entire ocean of them. We've got to destroy them. Yeah, it's strange out there, man. It's strange. Hold on. Bill screwed up some of the lighting in here. What the Jesus Christ, Bill. This fucking guy. Wow. Guy barely had any lights on in here. What do we pay this guy for? Holy shit! Patent pending. What a savage, man. Bro, we're just in here. Look, everybody clear the way. All right, clear the way. Give him a seat. Come on in, man. Bro, big cheers. Appreciate that. We're sipping on straight gas. And that's a big cheers to our boy Patent pending. Make sure that now, since we have 20 new Hall of Famers, you got to make sure not only tell them the rules, but all you noobs, tip one back to this guy. That was super generous, man. Really appreciate that. Yeah, patent pending. This whole bar, man, it's yours. If you want to, feel free to take a load off. Go dip the balls out there in the ice-cold ocean. Good way to wake you up, get you ready for the violence today. That's what I like doing. I was just out there myself. Water's about 34 degrees Fahrenheit, of course, which is about almost 0 degrees in the gay, whatever the gay people use, this Celsius. That one, yeah. Freedom units only, man. Point is, it's fucking cold out there, right? It's cold out there, and it's gonna wake you up. It's gonna get you fired up and ready to go. We've got one hell of a card, man. Driving through PA right now, 3 hours still home. Damn, son. Drive safe, homie. Really appreciate that. Gifted subs from the road, man. What a savage. Big cheers again, dude. We've got a big card tonight. We've got a lot of shit going down. Your boy's got a title match against one of the most savage LLD title defenders in history. It's going to be an uphill battle, but we're going to give it our all. Let's get in there, man. Let's give the lowdown. Let's check this out. Get ready to let's give the lowdown and get ready to throw down, right? That's how it is. You know what time it is. Thursday night, baby. DFC. Let's do this. There's so many new VIPs on this list. Thanks to patent pending, man. Holy shit. Come on in, fellas. If you're new into the Hall of Fame here, there's a couple of rules, okay? First of all, take your shoes off. Second of all, quit fondling the fucking statues. I thought we wouldn't have to say this every time, but we do. Okay? You guys know the rules. We don't want to have to wash them every week. Alright? But that's basically it. Then you come in here, enjoy the game while basking in the golden sunlight, man. It's gonna be one hell of a day. This is actually a pretty savage card, man. I'm pretty excited about it. Just wanted to come to the Hall of Fame for a special cheers to Patent Pending, man. That was savage. Really appreciate it, brother. That's wild. Big toast, big cheers to this dude. Let's get in there and check out this card, man. We very well might have to get diving into the violence here soon. So it's good to know what we're up against. It's good to know what's in front of us, right? Let's jam this. Holy shit, man. Bill, bring the card right up to the top. There it is. Holy shit, look at this. Muchez and Serenity throwing down in a death match at the top tonight. This one's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be wild, man. Muchez needs one round. That's about it. These guys have dueled in a death match a long time ago, and I don't think Muchez even took that. We've seen Serenity come up just slamming people on this din, beating people he shouldn't have never beaten, right? This guy's just skilled. Multiple fight of the night finishes. This guy's just getting in there and performing. And usually, we wouldn't make matchups like this, right? As we talked about in a previous DFC, is that sometimes just if you main one character, right? And you don't really play anything else, it's possible that you get some temporary protection from competitors on very bad matchups for you as the champion, right? But it isn't always like that. Eventually, you get to a point where your opponent is undeniable, and that's exactly what Serenity is, man. Undeniable challenger to the title. This guy took a little bit of a break from the DFC, and then he came back in a form that we have never seen. This guy's on a whole different planet with his ability to just flatline kids on this smiter, man. It's insane. Muchez, one of the most creative and skilled Zon players that I've personally ever seen, and that includes since the days of LOD. And this guy just needs one round tonight. What will he do? Who knows? These guys kind of have to discuss a little bit about their builds so that we don't get an easy, cheesy win. But who knows what he's going to do? Whether it's going to be magic, missile, poison, some mix of the two. I can imagine he's going to be on his bike, though, and he's going to make Serenity chase him. Can't remain flat-footed. This guy's got to move, right? He's got to be on the move, making Serenity chase him. So, we're going to see if he can get there. It's certainly an uphill battle. Then we get to see the return in Melee of Nimrod challenging for the title. These guys, we're hoping to see a tap battle between them. We haven't seen a Din tap battle in a very long time. Would be very interesting to see that at the top. Jagger Swagger versus Nimrod. Looking forward to it, man. Some Din v Din showdowns. This was a mistake. We put DD in the LLD division on a Din. It's like literally the only character he doesn't have. But then your boy had to come back in with those top din skills and really test this guy. If DD can beat Coooley, I believe he's beaten every single DFC champion to defend his belt. Well deserved. But man, we ain't coming easy. We coming in with some top din shit, man. It's gonna be wild. We're gonna be ready. But this guy is certainly a force to be reckoned with. Just see my message from him here too. Sweet. All right. He says he'll let me choose what he duels against. Cracked items barb. You remember the cracked items barb there? Yeah, that should be. I think he tries to illustrate a point with that. His literally has cracked items on his character. Very, very interesting. Wow, though. He's got himself a Necro, Trapper, Ellie Druid, so much shit, man. It's kind of wild. Wow. I think, holy shit, I'm gonna have to pick my poison carefully. Those are all savage characters versus the Din. God damn. I don't even know, I don't know what Din I'm bringing to the table yet. Could be the Charger, probably gonna be the Charger. But, we could also go with the H-Din. I don't know, we'll make a good matchup out of that. I gotta think about that. I gotta think about that for a second, man. But regardless, I think that's going to be an epic match between us two, man. Going to be fun regardless. Then we've got Butter on the Din. This guy's actually moving up quite a bit. Just so skilled. Love seeing this guy in the Din. He's going up against Placebo, who will be either on a Sin or a Barb. If he chooses Barb, it's usually a pretty bad match for the Barb. But a Sin could be pretty even. Technically in favor of the Sin, but certainly doable for the Din. Very interesting matchup. And then I'm back. Muchez convinced me last week, man. I think we bring back the ES Fireballer and we put it to the test. I've got myself an interesting opponent going up against Dirty One, who will be on my team later for some team duels. And we're just gonna be throwing down. He's got himself, I believe, a hybrid poison necro, probably maybe straight poison. But either way, it should be an interesting matchup for an ES Fireballer, right? He don't care about that energy shield. He's bringing me to 1. It's just how it is. But yeah, me and Dirty gonna be on a team as well versus Hasha and Jaw later on, and that should be interesting. We have a very interesting team composition, and wow, it should be fun. I can't wait to see how it goes. We're gonna try to jump into some team comms so that we at least know what each other's doing. We can communicate more in real time. I think that was a big problem in the previous team setup that I had going on. It's hard to communicate with your teammate if they're watching the stream and it's like 6-second delay or whatever it is. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, hopefully be a little more real time, a little more strategic. Come into the arena with some strategery, right? Then we've got GDA Master on a Barb this time, going up against Suck Dog on a Druid. Wow, that one could go either way. So I think probably going to be one of the toughest battles for Suck Dog yet in the DFC. But one hell of an opponent if you can take him out. And same thing for GD Master. Suck Dog is like just this super promising Druid player that's been felling a bunch of Necros since he's come in, and now he's switching it up, right? He's switching it up. We're going to see how he does on this Druid. Then we've got Hasha versus Track Amp. These guys, Hasha has the option of either a Barb or a Sork versus Track Amp Shaman. Track Amp, great player here. This guy also just pulling wins out of the hat, right? Like matchups where you don't really think that he's going to take it. You don't really think he has the advantage, and somehow he gets there. Gonna be nasty. The team duel, as we mentioned, Hasha and Jaw versus me and Dirty. Don't know what they're bringing to the table, but we have picked our team. We know what we're bringing. No metagaming, please. Just come on in there, jam it, slam it, and Alabama it, as a wise man once said. That's just what it is. Is that EU versus OCE? Is it? Wait, hold up. Is Suck on OCE? Oh man, that's gonna be wild. Oh shit. It might be, actually, yeah, holy shit. I didn't think of that. I didn't know he was OCE, man. Oh shit. Alright, well there might be some ping issues there, but regardless, I think the Barb should make the game then, if that's the case, right? Maybe, I don't know. That's a tough one. 700 ping, holy fuck. Like literally opposite sides of the world. Well, as another wise man once said, Nam wasn't won in a day. Sometimes you gotta figure it out. Yeah, it is brutal. But let me know if y'all can't figure it out. You got some shitty ping. We'll figure something out. We'll get her done. I can host the US West game for them. Oh shit. Oh, thanks, Bruno. Appreciate that, man. And then, of course, Bonkai is back on the Sork this time, going up against Hellion on the Din. Actually, really looking forward to that matchup. I think it slightly favors the Sork, but Hellion is just mad crazy on this Din, man. I don't know what it is with some of these players just taking a break, returning, and coming back being savage on Dins, but Hellion's one of them, man. This guy is just on a different planet these days. Insanely good. Bonkai's definitely got his work cut out for him, but Bonkai's been busy as well, dude. The Zon build made him famous, but he is well-rounded on so many, dude. The Sin, the Sork now, we're gonna get to see him on that, see how good he is, and I'm looking forward to it. Big test for him right out the gate, though. And then Ja versus Kira. I'm not sure if these guys switched it up or if they're still going Sin v Sin. If it is Sin v Sin, I think we said, FT3? Because they tend to be longer duels. But if these guys go on Ghost Sin, feel free to FT for it, right? But Sin v Sin tends to be a longer duel, right? So figure we do everybody a favor and just lower the amount of wins that you need. Oh, okay, that's what it was. They were going to VTPK. I think you were right. I remember one of them was going to change. I couldn't remember if that was the one, but that was it. Thanks, Nightfall. If so, even better, dude. VTPK, pretty cool to see, too. Then we've got the return, man. Jin Shin is coming back. He's on the Zan, man. Love seeing this guy back. Can't wait to see what he brings to the table here tonight. He's going to be on the Amazon versus Squigs, who has the choice of going in with either the Neck or the Sin. I think either one's going to be a challenge. I can't imagine Jin Shin would go Magic Missiles on. I don't know. He might, though. If not, regardless, I think it'd be a cool match, Neck v Zon, but he could go in with Sin as well, which I haven't seen anybody crack the code Sin v Zon yet, but I think Squigs is probably a creative player that could do it if it came down to it. You know, so curious to see what he brings to the table. Gonna be an epic match. Gonna be a tough one for Jin Shin to come back into the DFC, but, you know, we'd have it no other way, right? And then we've got Nimrod versus Havito in some HLD. Nimrod on his legendary Din versus Havito on Sork or Barb. Tough match for Havito, regardless, but whatever he chooses, I think it's going to be a back and forth war between these two savage Din mains. With Havito not on his Din, right? Havito's getting in there, mixing it up, having fun with it, and that's the way to jam, right? Polytheist versus Ted. This is another one that I'm actually super excited about. I think this is two West players going at it, and this is taking place on the Ariat Summit. And mainly because this matchup, whether it's, I believe it's going to be Shaman versus Necro. They could just do regular NVD, who knows? But I would guess it's going to be Shaman versus Necro. That can be an extremely long duel, but at least in this case, it will be confined in a space that it doesn't seem like it benefits either person. It's good for the Shaman because there's less areas that you have to cast all of your fire spells, but it's also good for the Necro because there's less places for them to run from Bone Spirits, right? It's easier to set those up. It should be, you know, it should be an interesting back and forth between these guys. Yeah, Fire Druid mainly. You think so? Yeah, you'd have to keep refreshing it, man. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, Polytheist has, I believe, won this matchup both times these guys have gone at it in this capacity. We're gonna see if that will change a little bit. I honestly think it favors the Necro a little more. That's just me coming from someone who, you know, take it from me. I dueled Llama once on a Necro, okay? So obviously top Necro, all right? No debate, no cap. All right, this opinion right here, definitely trust it. Don't ask me how it went. That's not important. Point is, I think it'd be a fun match, man. Yeah. What up, Cridershot? Hey, good to see you, man. Thank you so much. We've also got a pretty savage LLD and Melee card here tonight. AF50 and Green Lungs. AF50 can bring anything he wants to the table. He's got himself a Rising Star in the LLD division. Green Lungs on that Sork, man. Hell of a Blizz player. And these guys finally throwing down inside the digital arena. And it's going to be nothing but fireworks. Nimrod on charge. I'm sorry, I think we put Murder versus Nim, charge v charge. However, I'm not sure if Nim has a charger. I should have checked about this. Either way, feel free to just bring a Din. Just be Din v Din. We should have just stayed Din v Din. You know what Murder is going to bring to the table. You know, either way, should be cool. You do? All right, sweet. So we just straight charge v charge. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. I wasn't sure. It made sense in my head when I did it. I thought you did, but then I was like, wait, does he? Yeah, it's good to hear, man. Good to hear. Gonna actually be a pretty epic one. Fun one. Always love doing some charge v charge versus Murder. I got him warmed up earlier, I'm not gonna lie, alright? I got him warmed up earlier. So you gotta be prepared for top Din shit, because this guy's gonna be coming in, you know, priceless training from the top Din, and it's gonna be savage. But yeah, it's gonna be wild. I can't wait to see that one. Then we got 22B Maddie in Melee on his Din versus Xylus. One hell of an introduction to the DFC. But this guy, welcoming him to it is Xylus. This guy, wow, throwing down, beating down those Dins on this doo-doo. But can he, but does 22B Maddie have what it takes to take down this absolute legend for his debut match? We're gonna see. Hasha in Melee versus GDA Master. That one's gonna be another epic one. Barb v Barb for that one. Pretty sick, dude. Very, very sick. Kron 2 PP for Teams Melee. Oh shit, no shit, man. I'm gonna message my opponent if he ain't ready to go. I might pop in for that, dude. That seems pretty fun. Then we've got Lucian versus Jin Shin. Jin Shin not only returning to the HLD division, but also the Melee division. And much the same as in HLD, he has himself an absolute high-ranked legend. We didn't give this guy an easy night, alright? He's got Lucian that he's going up against. Can't wait to see this matchup. I don't really know how it's gonna go. All I know is that Lucian is a savage. Jin Shin, previous Melee champ, also a savage. Really can't wait to see how it all shakes out. But yeah, pretty pumped for it, man. Gonna be epic. Mike Cool versus Ryusei. Ryusei returning on that Sin. Curious to see what changes he's made, what his strategy is. But he's got himself a whole new class to try it against tonight, and an absolute legend at that. And then, of course, Nate Fizzle going up against Murder SC. Din versus anything that Murder wants to bring to the table. I can imagine that Zon. That Zon's looking like it's in a pretty good place in recent history, so he might bring that to the table. We're gonna see, though, man. It's gonna be an epic night. I hope you guys are ready for it. I certainly am. Buckle those softy belts, and let's get the fuck in there. All right, man. We ready to jam. I got my Necro here. I'm gonna message DD, see if I have to switch accounts. Go with... All right, I'll bring in Charger, because I think that's super fun. It's pretty unwinnable versus basically any of that. Well, let's versus the Necro, shall we? Maybe we do that? Nah, I feel like that's too boring. Let's go Vita FB. I'll go with Charger. You go... Vita FB might be... I don't know that matchup too well. I don't want to put him on a bad build. You go with Cracked Barb. How's that? That's actually in his favor. So should be an epic match. And holy shit, man. I see some people up in there. By the way, if this is your first time in the DFC and you're wondering what the hell to do, I usually do this breakdown, man, and let people know what's going on. But if this is your first time in the DFC, you're wondering what the hell do I do? You should have the DFC dueler tag in Discord now. All you gotta do is look for a voice channel called Join the Stream. That's where we all chilling at. I should be chilling in there, but I'm a little late to the party. I'm in there now. And you'll see a bunch of people in there. We've got Bonkai, Father of Kin, Nimrod, Ryusei, all these guys sharing their screens, so it looks like they're ready to go, ready to throw down. So I'm gonna pop in and check out these duels. But as soon as you're in game and you're ready to throw down with your opponent, share your screen then. That lets me know that basically you're ready to duel, right? if you're just sitting AFK, don't share your screen, because it gets confusing, and then we have to keep checking back. But if you're ready to duel with your opponent, that's when you get up in there, jam, slam, alabam, share that screen. That lets me know you're ready to go, and then just be patient. Sometimes it might take a few moments for us to get to you, but I'm gonna clear this list here, get our queue going. I'm gonna set up a basic queue. We're gonna go Bonkai, Father of Kin, and Nimrod, Ryusei. We're just gonna start up a quick queue, and then also Coooley. And starting with Bonkai here. Let's pop in with Bonkai, the Zon guy. And looks like this guy's ready to throw down. Good stuff, man. Let's get in there and check it out, boys. It's time to get violent. Holy shit. And here he is. Yeah, there it is. And also the patent pending coming through, man. All of these gifted subs, look, still going off like crazy. Really appreciate that, man. That's huge. That's huge. The second recognition that he certainly deserves with that, man. That was super generous. All right, now look at this. Bonkai is starting things off strong here today. He's on the Din. Bonkai's going up, yeah, these guys, they went VTPK. That's what it is. Bonkai versus Hellion, VTPK. Very interesting. So this was the VTPK one. All right, so we still might be in we might be in store for a Sin v Sin. All right, good stuff. So this is Bonkai versus Hellion. You might notice him charging around with Holy Freeze here, and you're like, what the hell's going on? This is allowed in Din v Din, right? Flashing that Holy Freeze to slow your opponent's attack speed down a little bit gives you the opportunity to get in there and land a smite, right? You have to swap off that aura if you want to land your best damage. So it's very strategic in this matchup. So far, Hellion staying way on the outside, trying to finish for that FOH by the looks, but he's got to be careful because Bonkai is landing some big shots. Oh, man. Hellion quick on the smite there. That was savage. That was absolutely savage, man. He ain't messing around. I told you, man. Hellion coming in like a bat out of hell. This guy is shaped up. Coooley versus Ryusei happening right now. Coooley is 5-0. All right, thank you so much. All right, so we'll pop into Coooley after this. What up, Death Bob? Welcome in, welcome in. What's up, Track Amp? Hellion, best new guy ever. Yeah, that's true, man. This is his first, this is his, I don't know, I must have been thinking of someone else. This is his DFC debut. It's the first time we've seen him. And holy shit, man, he's looking like a promising prospect here, I gotta say. Man, holy shit, though. Bonkai getting in there unscathed that time. No need to go kiss a car. This guy don't need shit. And it looks as though these guys, if you notice by the belt of potions here, might suggest that these guys, yeah, and you can also see up in the upper corner there, these guys are dueling in Nightmare, which is pretty typical for VTPK matches. And that is to just make it so that people don't rely too much on conviction, FOH, and cheesing with Holy Freeze and all of that damage. It's literally a gentleman's skillful duel of getting in there and landing Smite as your main attack, right? With FOH as a bit of harassment. Yeah, would love to see it, Brody. Would love to see it. Nice hits there from Bonkai. Beautiful chain here, man. Bonkai going from being the Zon guy to, oh my god, being pretty sick on this Din here. So far, it's looking like it's at least 2-1 in favor of Bonkai. Binkai the Dinkai. That's what it is now. That's the new nickname, man. That's his new name. It doesn't have as good of a ring to it, but that's just because you ain't used to it yet. Dinkai, that's right. That's what it is. That's what it is, man. Dinkai. This guy, man. Holy shit. I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed, man. This VTPK. I didn't expect to see this here tonight, but I'm glad we get to see. This was a last minute swap up on the card here. And it's a very rare occurrence we get to see it, but it is so wild. And speaking of wild, man, Kramer TV, what? My guy, thank you so much for those 10 gifted memberships. Big cheers to this guy. That's wild, man. Welcome in. We got 10 new Hall of Famers. Holy shit. Well, we told them the rules at the start, Kramer, so they should be going in there, taking off their shoes and not molesting the statues. So, yeah, man. Hell yeah. Big cheers to that. That's wild, man. We're sipping on straight gas here today. We're getting ready. Getting fired up, man. We got some duels here tonight. Should be a fun one. Yeah, really appreciate it, brother. That's awesome. Oh, big hits from Hellion right off the rip. And a huge comeback for Din Kai. What was that? 3-1 now, I believe. In favor of Din Kai. Yeah, this is crazy. This is the new name, man. He used to be Bon Kai the Zon Kai, but it's, yeah, Din Kai equals Win Kai. Exactly. He does what he has to do. This is wild, man. So cool to see. Hellion might be making some swaps here. Might be going back to the stash. He's now got his back against the ropes. He goes, Holy Freeze main. Oh, man. Nice job flashing that Holy Freeze from Bonkai as well. He's doing a great job flashing it and then swapping right back to Fnatt. It's actually, that's some timing that most in players they rarely ever practice, right? Takes a very specific Din v Din VTPK match, essentially, to master the timing for that, of swapping from Holy Freeze back to Fanaticism, so that just long enough so that you freeze your opponent, right? Slow down their IAS, and then get in there and deliver the hits. Dude, hell yeah. Oh shit, it's rolling the Pub Reaper. Uh-oh, a little bit of frame drops there from Bonkai. He could have been in trouble. Oh my god, and he gets there. What is this? What is this? That is massive, dude. That is insane. Very curious to see how he did that. I would love to see a gear breakdown, at least, of Din Kai. Because holy shit. Yeah, that was 4-1, man. I wonder how he did that, because it seemed like Hellion was getting some pretty savage smites in there, man. Like, he had some pretty good timing, some pretty good placement. I thought he was going to win some of those exchanges, but he just didn't get there. He goes, never VTPK, and again, first smite. Hey, look, not bad for a DFC newcomer, okay? Not bad for your first duel. All right, look at this, Baird Shaco, and he goes with the PB here in case. Oh, wow, look at this, dude. It's a Jeweler's Sacred Rondage of deflecting with what looks to be an enhanced damage jewel with 20 to life and 3 bear runes in it for DR. That's pretty insane. That's very crazy. It looks like 2010 Smiter gloves, very nice ring there, perfect Raven that matches. And of course, the combat skillers. And that's also that he can use a rack. Like that shield also that he can use a rack. Very interesting. And some pretty decent smite damage on the Sacred Rondage. Sacred Rondash. Wow, man. That is epic. All right, boys, let's kick over. I know that Mike Cool, good duel between these guys, man. That was so cool to see. I know that Mike Cool is throwing down. I think, oh, it looks like this might be over. I think it's over between these guys. I think we just missed it. But they might be showing off some gear here. It sounds like Mike Cool won. Yeah, 10-0. No shit. No shit, dude. Yeah, so it's a rough life for those Sins out there, man. Ryu Sei has tried this against a couple of matchups now. We officially allowed the Cloak of Shadows debuff, much like other classes have debuffs. Really want to see this Sin become something, but I'm not really sure the avenue, you know? Not really sure the avenue, the road they go down to do it. But Ryusei is in the... He's trying to make it happen. Showing me his first build? Alright. Yeah, very curious to see this. Looks like he has G-Face on. For that big crushing blow. But it wasn't crushing enough, unfortunately. Theory crafted with Ryu for a few hours? No shit, Masamu. Oh, look at this. Some nasty claws. He's got Bartox. He went dual claw. He went claw block, man. He was relying on what, 60% claw block, or probably somewhere around there. That's a rough dice roll right there. It's a shame on that ring because I think the only big thing about that ring is the 49 to life. Possibly a little bit of AR there, but certainly not much. I think he might be better off with a rare. Nice high life roll rare. That's a sick helm there from Mike Cool as well. This guy, mind you, has the setup to take those Dins out, right? We've seen him do it before. And those Dins been getting the better of Druids in Melee lately, so really cool to see this setup. Don't even entertain these conversations, but you just ban that guy. Who is that guy? Who let him in? Jesus Christ, who fucking let him in here? Who is that? Jobby? Fucking guy. I don't even know him. Don't even know him. Yeah, good duels, man. Sorry we missed that one, but epic, dude. Epic. I hope Ryusei figures it out, dude. I hope he gets there with that sin. We're gonna pop over to Father of Kin now, who is somebody. I don't recognize the name, but wait, no, that's okay, never mind. That's our boy. That's the other perspective of the VTPK that we just saw. This is the new guy right here. That's why I didn't recognize the name. It's new. Hell yeah. All right, well, let's kick over to Nimrod then. I think this might be the last on the immediate queue. So after this, I think we pop in. Can play Barb for sure. Shield versus Charger feels kind of mean. Hell yeah, man. Do whatever. Should I go H10 instead? Yo, Bill, kill it. They got the Bloodmore music playing. Let's jam it. Secret sauce incoming with Ryu. Oh, hell yeah. Tabarnak, man. All right, here it is. This is Nimrod versus... Wait a minute now. Are these guys... This is Walker? Is this... Hello. Wait, who this? Are these guys doing teams? Oh, okay, all right. We're just killing time. All right, GG. No worries, dude. No worries at all. Well, let me know. I'll make a game. I'm gonna make a game. Means I gotta exit out of this, save some frames here. Yep, these guys just getting fired up, killing some time. And while they do that, we're gonna get ready for a title bout. We're gonna get ready for the title bout, boys. Let's get in there, let's make it happen. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Die. Time to die.
Alright, let's do it like this. Let's get up in here. Let's get this fired up. And get ready for what shall be the title bout of the evening. For LLD, anyway. Let's see here. Hold on one sec.
right. Just gonna make some adjustments over here. Gosh, Bill should have been handling all this, but he didn't. All right. I think that should be good once we get over to the title bout, you know. All right, so we're going in on Charger. I think he's gonna go with a Barb, which is certainly not in my favor, but that's all right. We'll make it happen. We'll make it work. We'll give it our best, all right? We'll give it our best. He's literally gonna use a cracked shield. He's bringing in his cracked Barb. He's coming in with a cracked shield that he literally just magic found in the Bloodmoor. This guy's, he be stunting, man. He's gonna be stunting. All right. All right, well, this will be interesting. Maybe we just go straight smash. That might be the way to go. Straight smash. We certainly don't need this. So we'll swap to this. We'll go here. There we go. That should be a little better. All right. I mean, it's going to be a dice roll here. He is currently socketing his shield. He's getting ready. He's still building his character. I don't know if this is the greatest map for this, but... I don't know if we should spend some time farming a different map. We probably should, right? This is kind of a shit map, no matter how you slice it. This might be a little better. Yeah, I saw that, dude. I don't know what happened, Hellion. I don't know what happened. But hey, not bad for your first duel. Alright, that's all I'm saying. Not bad for your first duel. Alright, this seems a little better. I'm not sure if it's quite an H map, but looks like it's close. Yeah, close enough. Alright, I'll let him know. New game. Alright, and here he is. And here he is. On the Barbarian. The Barbarian to win it all. The current DFC reigning defending champion. Going up against the top din to ever exist. No shield first? Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright, we have a little bit of a shrine here. Got this trophy and stash if needed. Oh, wow. Look at this absolute trophy of an item here. That's kind of wild. Scary. Holy shit, that's scary. Alright, boys. We gotta get rid of this shrine. And, then we're gonna be ready to jam it. But let's get in there. Let's figure it out. Jam it, slam it, Alabama it. BRB shrine. Alright. Let's get after it, boys. Wow, Bill, you really fucked that one up. That was Bill's fault. You see that? You see what we pay him for? Wow. 15 forum gold a week. 15 forum gold a week. Guy can't even size a fucking intro correctly. What an asshole. I want it. I want half that back. I want half that back, Bill. Wow.
Holy shit. This is also our first stream, okay, in case you were wondering. Alright, just in case. This is my first time, just like Hellion. We have something in common. This is my first stream. Yeah, I think he's trolling me at this point. I think he's doing this shit purposely. That's if I had to guess. If I had to guess with all this. Alright, man, let's do this right. Let's get up in here. We need anisotropic filtering. We need this to be... No, we need ambient occlusion. That's what it is. We need that to be very high, so our colors are proper. We need to make sure that we've got very high frames here. Uncapped frame rate. Hell yeah, man. You ready? Let's do it. Go, bro. Alright. 0-0. He's coming in on a barb. Oh, man. Nice hits. Wow, dude. This guy ain't messing around. Holy shit. Wow. That was insane. He goes, that's it. I'm breaking out the trophy shield. He's breaking out the trophy shield, boys. We did it. We did it. We got him to bust out the big guns, man. Big cheers to that. He's busting it out. He's got too much respect for the Din skills, man. He was stunting on it at first, but he's got too much respect for the Din skills. Too much. Oh my god, what? Through the trophy shield. With the trophy shield? Holy shit, dude.
Good day.
Alright, he's probably like, shit, boys, we ain't in Kansas no more. Alright. Dude, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Alright, he's swapping it up. He's swapping it up. He's got mad respect for this top Din now. He knows. He knows. His bard name is wild? Yeah, whenever you see TT, you know that's the icy man. This guy's actually savage. It's actually pretty friggin' savage, man. Alright, we got a good start here so far. Go, bro. 2-0. Nice. Oh, nice hit. What? What? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. That was crazy is what that was. That was absolutely crazy. That was the luckiest crit ever. Holy shit, man. I got lazy, Primo. I didn't upgrade it. Yeah, it's like a brick to the face, dude. It can get pretty wild. I actually thought he had that. He had an insane whirlwind. He goes, okay, one last shield. Alright, he's gonna have some real block going in this time. What? Oh, I got stuck on him. Oh, nice one, dude. Nice bait. Alright. All right, he's busting out the real guns. He must have some real max block now. All right, it's getting real. We gotta treat this. We gotta treat this. We gotta give him the barb respect. We gotta give him the player respect he deserves. I got 3 ears right next to each other. All in the same spot. Yeah, look, literally right here. This is the bad luck spot. This is where we need to kite him over to. This is my lucky spot. Holy Botosaurus! Botosaurus, my guy!
This guy told on himself and got himself banned on JSP. Wild work.
Wait, what? Oh my gosh, that sounds ridiculous, man. By the way, big cheers, bro. A bigger official one after this. Really appreciate you, bro. Alright, here we go. Right by the ears, baby! What? What? Oh, I told you it was my lucky spot. I told you it was my lucky spot, dude. It was the lucky spot. Holy shit. We had to kite him by these ears real quick. We had to kite him by these ears real quick. All right, we got to see this. We got to see this cracked barb. We got to see this shit. Y'all are gonna fucking shit yourselves, man. This is literally a statement about how cracked the barb is, and like I think I got lucky with some of my hits here, to tell you the truth. Like I got lucky. But check this out. I didn't even have enough strength to wear my gear here. Holy shit, that's embarrassing. Looks like we were both cracked. Look at this. Look at this gear. You might laugh, but I have seen him piece some dudes up with his shit. Alright, I have seen him piece some dudes up with his shit. He did switch to this shield at the end instead of the trophy shield. But, dude, I'm telling you. Holy shit, that's actually wild. This is actually really decent stuff, other than, like, the armor and the belt. That's actually nasty. This Nout is crazy. Cold damage for that cold check, too? Jesus. That's so wild. Yeah, that armor and belt this is why it's a cracked barb. You see, he's even named it. He even named it, dude. Those are 24 maxers in there, too. He ain't messing around. Those are 24 maxers, dude. That's wild. Wow, dude. Wow. All right, this was my gear. GG, man. Thank you. All right, and feels bad. I didn't think I actually would have had that one. I thought he was gonna win this. Okay, so apparently my gloves are just red, but I can wear them. I haven't seen this glitch ever. This is very strange. But apparently I am wearing them. All right, there we go. I guess we weren't even getting the bonuses there. That was super weird. But anyways, this is what we were going with. Dual SOJ for the piece crit. We mixed it up with this helm right here. 100% perfect deadly circlet of speed, 224 maxers in it, not matching, so it is Charcy. We have this amulet. We need a way better crown shield than this, but we've got our 24 maxers in it, so it feels bad now. Goblin toe for that crush and blow, a little bit of string of ears, and then an inventory full of these guys. But we got up in there, man. Holy shit, that was crazy. Yeah, Charcy, non-matching jewels. I know, it's... We did have a FOH swap, too. We basically just had this on the swap. Just to harass from the outside. But the thing is, this is the thing about Icy. Usually, I love to harass Barbs with this from the outside, but he's too fucking quick. Like, you can't do it. You can't harass Icy. I used this, maybe I got like 1 or 2 shots in the entire duel. You can't harass. He's just too quick. He forces you to do the whirlwind versus charge. And today, we just got lucky with RNG and came out on top of it. But usually that wouldn't happen. You know, he played very well and should have won that. We just got stupid lucky. Don't know what the hell happened, but something tells me we're gonna have to run it back soon for real, because that was the best charger luck I've ever seen. That was I've never seen better charger connections than what we saw tonight, fellas. That was so nuts. So random. Yeah. No shit. Same thing happened to you too, huh, Bruno? Wild, dude. Wild. We'll have to run it back. Run it back for sure. The grudge match. That is wild. Well, once again, I'll go cracked barb again. That'd be sick. I win with the trophy shield. Oh man. Dude, I think he's gonna too. He's totally right. He should have won this. Like, he should have won this. I'm so surprised. Honestly, I'm blown away by it. I should not have won this in a million years. Because I didn't have time to name the shield, because if it was named, he would have won. That's it. Brought all the bad RNG tonight because it wasn't named. Yep, that's what it was. He was rushing to put it together. You know, clearly he bought that shield on JSP, obviously, guys. You know, a cracked shield. Those you don't just find those out in the moor every day. Didn't have the personalized item buff. That's what it was. That's what it was. We're gonna have to get down to it. Dude, I think he's gonna... I'm looking forward to the rematch, dude. I'm looking forward to the rematch. I feel like I stole this. I shouldn't have won that. I shouldn't have won that at all, man. Like, that was crazy. That last hit, too, that last charge was so stupid. That was so stupid. That definitely should not have happened. But... hey man, sometimes that's what you hope for with a charger, right? You just hope for the random hits like that. You hope for the random connections. But hell yeah, dude. All right. I'm gonna switch accounts and get ready for next match. But dude, well played. You should have won. I was kind of rooting for that cracked barb too, man. I was kind of rooting for it. GG, man. Hell of a duel. And once again, the top din returns. But for how long, boys? But for how long? It's lonely at the top. Now we gotta defend this title, and it's a savage title to defend. It's wild. Alright, looking for people up in the Discord here. We've got Nimrod at the top of the queue. I'm gonna pop in and check in with him. It is my cool dueling again. Does he have another match? Let me check this. Or was it just that one? I think, right? Or wrong? I think it was just versus Ryusei. These guys trying to get some teams in there. If other teams aren't ready, we can cut over. We can jam with that. What time you thinking tonight for teams? Alright, we're gonna swap it out. Switch accounts here. Switch to the main account. Get ready to slam. Get ready to jam, slam, and as a wise man once said, to also Alabama. This is so crazy, man. I can't even fucking believe that happened. That was so wild. By the way, big cheers, official one to Botosaurus. Bro, you brought me all the luck. That's what it was. Holy shit, man. Big cheers to you. That is so wild, man. No king rules forever. I can't, yeah, I don't even feel like I deserve that one, honestly. I didn't want to put him on Fire Orb or Vita Fire because I was like, I actually haven't played this enough to know if I have the advantage. And I was like, I don't want to... I'm like scarred from that time that I got the HLD belt fighting ESFB versus an H-Dent, basically. It was, what was the Smurf name? I know the real name, I don't want to out him. After I figured out who it really was, I didn't actually feel bad about this anymore, but it was Armin P. Armin P was this the Smurf name. And this guy was, I've always felt bad about that. So I was like, I'm never doing that again. And that's why I set it up. I was like, he definitely has the, I don't know Vita Fireball, but I was like, he definitely has the advantage on Barb. So I was like, let's do it. I'm all for it. Back against the ropes. Reminds me of the good old LLD 909 days. And most of y'all, that is probably way older than y'all. Y'all don't even remember it. But it was basically a time where it was this separate site where LLDs were ranked and you would challenge, you would challenge for the title. I don't remember if it was on, it definitely wasn't on JSP. It wasn't like an offshoot of JSP. It was like some other site. Well, anyways, I used to duel a Barb all the time, back and forth on my charger for the title, and it was just a rotating 3 people who would be the champ. Me, Steve, the Barb player, and the Necro player, and we would just keep trading it back and forth, man. And it just, that duel reminds me of those days every time I do it. Like, it's definitely demoralizingly bad for the charger, but so fun and feels real good when you pull it off. Like, always when you pull it off, it feels insane. Oh, that wasn't desynced. That was, if you die mid-whirlwind, you have to finish the whirlwind to die. So like, he was just, I hit him, I could tell that I hit him, so I backed off, and then I looked at his life total, and I was like, oh yeah, he might be dead after this whirlwind. If he's not, I'll just try to smite. But like, yeah, he was dead in mid-whirlwind, so you have to like finish the whirlwind before you can die. It's why you can actually never die if you're on a Barb and you whirlwind into town. So like, you just take these long whirlwinds into town. If you get killed, you can't die because you'll go into town, then you'll try to die, but you won't be out of town anymore, so you'll just stay at 1. Yep, have to finish the whirlwind animation first. All right, Nim, are y'all doing teams in Melee? Y'all doing some teams, man? While we wait for some people to hop in, we might jump in to do some teams. If that's what y'all are doing. Let's see what we've got here. Where's my guy? There he is, Negan. I forgot what the game name was. Do y'all remember? By the way, in case anybody tuned in earlier this week for the Twitch stream, I think I might have perfected my Poison Necro, Cron 2 PP. All right, we've got it. We'll show this off real quick. We might have perfected this, okay? We might have perfected it, and people should be scared of this thing, all right? You might look at this and laugh, but you should be looking at it and being scared, all right? This thing is a beast. Thing is a savage. Can't wait to jam with it tonight, man. Cron 2 PP, all right, that's what it is. All right, let's do this. Oh shit, you're right. I don't know if he did. Oh shit, he might have the champ belt. That's all right. That's all right. If I beat him next time, then I'll ask for it, all right? Then I'll feel like I deserved it, all right? I don't feel like a real champ right now. I feel like I got super lucky. All right, let's get up in there, dude. Let's jam it. Let's jam it. All right, we've got the right gear set up now. I say we get up in there. Whoops, do it right. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right, we need, what do we need? Do you need one more for 3v3s?
I can't.
I think we need one more for 3v3s in Melee. Anyone got a Melee character they want to join up in teams with? We need one more. We can get some Melee teams. Thanks to Nimrod for putting this together, man. Crazy to see. Look at all these guys. Look at this crew of absolute savages up here, man. All right, let's do it. Holy! What is this?
Home invasions, robberies, homicides, first degrees. Keeping the scene alive. Stay slaying.
You know what it is, man. You know what it is. Straight violence up in here. Sea Lion Prime, what a savage. Thank you so much, man. Big cheers for that 20 spot. Pure violence in that comment, too. I mean, that's what we do on Thursday nights. It's pure, unadulterated digital violence. That's what we come for. That's what we do. We need one more for melee teams. Alright, I ain't got my legendary Nimrod set up on for this, so we're obviously gonna get beat. We're just gonna straight lose. We're gonna straight lose to these doo-doos. I come with 90 Zealot after my trade? Alright, hell yeah, dude. Nightfall might be in. Alright, let's do this. Me and Nim, we're getting friggin' fired up here. Why does my IAS seem slow? Does it seem slow to you guys? It seems slow to me. Am I missing something? We've got our Canopy frozen. No, it's technically on point. Technically on point. We've got our offensive auras. 115 IAS. Let's check it out. This is... Yep, 115. And 27 Fanata. Yep. On point. I'm here for +1 melee. Alright, man. Alright, hell yeah. We got some 3s then. Alright, how do we pick? How do we pick teams? Hostile everyone, bruh. Circle? What is that? Highest level first pick? What? We're all 99s. Well, most of us are. We count down from 3. On count of 3, we all shift attack and kill each other. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm down for that. Let's friggin' jam it. On G, the last 2 standing are caps. Okay. Alright, let's wait for Garnguth. Get in circle. Alright, so on the... So when 3... Okay, here we go. 2.
Thank you.
1. Go. Alright, here we go. We all just gonna beat each other's ass. I'm like literally right in the center of the circle here. Oh my god, we got somebody down already. We got somebody down. Oh, somebody's down. Oh, there it is. Me and Ja are captains.
Time to die.
Me and Ja. Alright, baby. Perfect. Sounds good to me. I'm a cap. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take... I'm gonna take Nim, I think. I pick Nim. That's my boy, dude! That's my boy! What's up, D2R Degenerate? How's it going, man? We're doing some melee teams right now. Alright, he says he wants Lycan. Oh, damn, son. Okay. I'll go, Walker.
D2R Degenerate became a member.
Dude, hell yeah, man. Big cheers. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, this is something we don't always see, but Nimrod has set this up, some melee teams. And we've got it's gonna be an epic throwdown. Everyone know how this works? Does Garnguth know how this works? Alright. So Garn, stand in line and well, I'm not I don't know. I don't know if this guy knows what's up. Can we kick him out? He's just fucking leaping and hitting people. The fuck?
Alright, so... Yep, go here. Stand here. Stand here. Garn. And then we fight in a line. When one drops, you go to the next. Until only one team survives. In order, yep. Alright, me versus the Garnth. Garn. Alright, everybody ready over here? Let's friggin' jam it. Here we go. I think my bow just ran out. Sorry.
Time to die.
Alright, we did some damage, though. We did some damage. You got this, Nim. Man, Lycan, let me tell you. Oh my god, Nim might get there without the legendary Nimrod setup. Holy shit, he actually got there. I'm very surprised. I thought he'd be caught with his pants down there without having his without having the Nimrod setup, you know what I mean? Without having the F Arcane's Valor, without having the BOTD and all that. Man, I thought we were creamed. But he got there. He got through it. All right, here we go. All right, we doing some work, boys. I done did my job. I done did my job, bros. Get him, Nim. Get him, Nim. All right, Nim got hurt in that last exchange there, though. And now Ja looking good. It looks like Judge Fizzle, Nate might have joined in on this, so it might be 4v3. Yeah, kind of wild. Does the barb really count? He's like the first wall we gotta get through. Alright, Barb, wanna step out around. So Fizzle can get one in. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be geared. Alright, let's do it. Me versus Ja right off the rip. Let's jam it. Not looking good for me here. I didn't do shit, man. I feel bad about this. I didn't do shit. I didn't do anything, Nim. I think he hacks. We're gonna have to call him for some hacks on this. Holy shit. And he's just taking everybody down. I still got Ja name locked. And he is, like, plowing through this whole team right now. Oh, finally, dude. Nim gets there, but Nim got real hurt in that last exchange. Now he's going up against Lycan. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, Nim, what? No, he's still got Nate. He's still got Nate. He's so dead versus Nate, though. Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm surprised. Good on Nim for getting through 2 peeps, though. Holy shit. Nim in front. Alright, let's do it like this. Let's have our setup like this, man. I believe, what's the score right now? 2-1. Okay, 2-1 them. Alright, Nimrod's getting some big hits in here. Y'all might not be able to see this. But Nim is currently in the lead here. It could go either way, though. It's so close, and Nim gets there. It's now happening off screen. Alright, come on, baby. Alright, can we get there? We can't be letting the team down!
Oh my god, we did it! We did it! We almost got ganked, but that was close. 2s now, I think.
Good evening.
Holy shit, that was good. Alright, and also, if anybody's ready to duel in the Discord, just let me know. We're doing some team melee right now. To keep things going. But let me know if we're snubbing somebody in the dueling arena here. Alright, let's try to push down a little bit so that we can see what's going on here. I'm also going to see if we can switch to this side. Might be a lot easier to see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, nice morph back there, though. I done gave it my best, boys. I done gave it my best. Holy shit, it might be a while before that one comes in, Sea Lion, because we're moving at the speed of light here, alright? And sometimes it looks like a lot of the other donos are being re-announced, as they should, alright? From absolute legends like Kramer and D2R Degenerate. But also, just want to give you a big shout out, man. Thank you so much for that 5 spot. He says, werewolf, their castle. Let's friggin' jam, dude. Alright, we're gonna switch it up. We're gonna switch up this order. Man.
This guy told on himself and got himself banned on JSP. Wild work.
Another big shout out to Botosaurus.
Home invasions, robberies, homicides, first degrees. Keeping the scene alive. Stay
And
slaying.
Sea Lion, man. Alright, we did our job here. We hit one in on Judge Fizzle over here, too. He's in trouble versus Nim. He's in some trouble. Get him, Nim! Alright, well...
Werewolf, their wolf, their castle.
Another big cheers, man. Thank you so much for that. Big cheers to Sea Lion Prime. Alright, so Nate Fizzle obviously hacks. We're doing this to see who's hacking in the DFC so that we can ban them. Alright, and it looks like Mr. Fizzle over here clearly hacking. Getting through me and Nim? I don't think so. Clear hacks. No, that was crazy. Fizzle just came in with the clutch in that round. Glad your live chat isn't doing that stupid YouTube at thing. I have no idea what is that. Hold up, I gotta switch to alt or live chat here. It always defers to like top chat, which like I guess can hide messages or whatnot. I hate that, man. I want to see them all. I want to see them all. All right, sick. Thanks for the heads up, Jin Shin. That's gonna be epic, dude. Get him! Get him, Walker! Don't take no shit! Don't take no shit! Alright, there we go. Unscathed. Unscathed. That's exactly how we wanted to leave that exchange right there. We don't want to take no unnecessary damage. Damn, almost got there. Now Nim coming in to try to finish. But Lycan doing some big damage, dude. Lucian doing some big damage there. Now it's Nim versus Jaw. Nim with a big hit. Right out the rip, dude. And there it is. Nicely done. All right. 4-3 now. 4-3 in favor of this Savage Din team. Din and Walker. This is gonna be epic. Oh, no shit. No shit. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's weird, dude. Well, hey, glad we don't. Glad we ain't got that problem. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Jaw coming in hot here. Jaw coming in hot. Damn, son. Get him, Nim. There he goes, unscathed. He's gonna need that. He's gonna need that, dude. Nim's in trouble. Damn, man. Alright, we got beat up that round. We got beat up. Alright, Coooley in the back now. We get to view all the big hits. Holy shit, man. Fizzle in the front. This is nuts. Oh my god, dude. He is ready. You shall not run through our entire team, Fizzle. You shall not pass. Damn, man. We almost got through. We almost got through Lucian. We almost did. Swap sides at 5, we should. It's like swap over here. Cool, he got baby oil on or something. That's right, dude. Straight misses. Straight misses. Yeah, it's actually a lot of Vaseline is what it is. I told my corner to put a lot of Vaseline on the face. Hits just slide right off. Go down, they go up. Ah, fuck. Holy shit, man. Vaseline on the face. Let's see if it paid off, dude. Let's see if it paid off. Nope, that time he caught us. Wow, dude. Fizzle. Turn hacks off, please. Turn hacks off, please. This is a gentleman's duel. Holy shit. That was wild. Look, if we don't switch sides, Darius, we have an excuse if we lose. Right, we're like, oh, we should have switched sides. Can your gear get even better? Yes, I would want a low hammer. I would want a 2-socket hammer. That would make it, and also a 2-din Vizzo 2-socket helm. That would make it so I don't have to use this charm. So yeah, there's a couple of things that could get better. We going in front? Alright.
Forgive me.
We on the front lines here.
Forgive me. Die.
Alright, Nim's going in front. Alright, that makes sense. We put the top din Nim up in front. Only the top din in melee, guys. Only the top din in melee. Clearly the new top din in LLD, you're looking at him, okay? The new DFC champ. Where'd Joby at? Where'd Joby at? Someone tell Joby. Someone run tell that to Joby. Where'd Joby at? Oh, GG's, is that it? Oh, charge battle, charge battle. Top charger right here. Alright, we out of mana. Alright, we out of mana. We gotta build back up here. Oh! Oh! Alright. This is not a melee bout right here, but look at this. This feels like a demolition derby is what this feels like. This feels like a demo derby. Oh! Oh! Ooh. Uh-oh. 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 Fucking Nim's hams, what is this shit? Yeah, we just finished up. I think it was, what was it, FT5 or we got 4s now or something? I think we might switch to 4s now. Or maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure what happened. Either way, I think we got a duel coming up here between our boy, Squigs versus Jinshin. They said starting up here soon. Starting up here soon. FT7, someone won. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. Word, okay. I think this is Nightfall, too, up here in, with the 90 Zealot. Yeah. Dude, I actually think this is something we should do. We should just do charge battles at some point, all inside the inner cloister, and we call it the Demo Derby. That actually seems pretty sick. Charge battle in inner. Call it Demo Derby. That shit was fun. Alright. Demo Derby, boys. Let's do it. No pots. No mana pots, alright? This is actually pretty sick. I'm a big fan of this Demo Derby. You guys ever seen a Demolition Derby before? It's where you have a bunch of cars on one side and a bunch of cars on the other side, and they just smash into each other until only one remains. Demo, alright, this is what they say too. We gotta wait for all the dins to get up in here. We got 3 dins. Jaw could be up in here. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Smash them. Smash them. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh, we're right in the middle. We gotta get up out of here. What? That was Zeal. That was uncalled for right there. That was... We're gonna call a timeout. This dueler gets to go back into the race. That was an illegal move. Illegal move for the Demo Derby, okay? Whoops, that was an illegal move. You're gonna have to take a timeout. We have to take a timeout here. Alright, there we go. We took a little bit of a timeout. We're back in now. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh my god, bro. We need Demo Derby music up in here. Give him something, Bill. Give him something. Uh-oh, we right in the middle. It sure does. We caught him with it. We caught him with the wrong shield out there. We had to do it. Look at those juves! Oh my god, lucky. Wow. We were like out of mana and everything. Holy shit, good duel. That was actually pretty epic, man. The Demo Derby.
Good day.
Alright, fight time. Looks like we've got quite a setup here. We've got Jin Shin returning to the DFC. I see him firing up his screen, boys. And I'm pretty fired up about it. Let's get in there and make it happen. Holy shit, man. Jin Shin, the legend, is back. This guy on the Zan versus Squigs, and I believe he's going to be on a Necro. I believe Squigs is on Necro. The return of the legend, boys! This guy. Good luck, Sensei, Bunkai says. Oh, man, it's so good to see Jin Shin back. Let's see if these Zan skills are rusty or if this guy comes back in like an absolute savage. And there it is, man. It looks like Squigs is on his Necro here.
I can't.
Uh-oh, he says he can. I wonder what's going on there. I wonder what's going on there. A little bit of a hotkey issue, I think. He might have got it fixed, though. Yeah, and it looks like he didn't go magic missiles on here either. This is just straight Zon versus Necro. And it appears as though these guys have gone DFC rules. I see some max block up in here for Squigs. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Nice little bone prison there from Squigs, too. He didn't come here to fuck around today. He can bone prison the Zon because she can teleport. Right? You can't bone prison characters that can't teleport, but this Zan can teleport, right? Oh man, Jin Shin looking for that lock, dude. He's getting locked in is what he's doing. Love that, by the way, Track Amp. Dinmo Derby. That is actually pretty savage, and I want to work that into the DFC permanently. The DFC Demo Derby. People, place your bets. Oh man, nice hits there from Jin Shin. Very quick swapping here. This is something that I worry about is he going to be able to very quickly swap between his bow and his jabs? That's the big thing right there for these top Zan players, right? You got to know when to switch it up. You got to know when to be on the right side of your offense here. And it's something that takes a while to master, but also these chain locks here are pretty insane. Squigs launching some very nice Bone Spirits. Those Bone Spirits are going to force Jin Shin to move. It makes it so that if he does start trying to get into these cute locks, right? Squigs will just walk him right through it. He's happy to sit there and let him try to jab while all of these Bone Spirits are coming at him. Oh, Jits totally would be, dude. The Dinmo Derby. We gotta do it, man. Teams Dinmo Derby. It's gotta happen. The Dinmo Derby. And now watch, Blizzard comes out with a rune word that gives +1 to O skill to charge. We would have to rename it. Wouldn't be the Dinmo Derby anymore. We'd need other classes up in there. Nice movement so far from Jin Shin. He's done a great job of escaping any real damage that Squigs has launched his way. And he's just spraying with that multi, dude. He's connected a couple times on Squigs, but no big damage yet until right there. That guy had just connected. But theoretically, the longer this goes, the more Squigs can rep to full, right? Jin Shin's battle orders has run out here. This is going to be a big opportunity for Squigs. If he keeps the pressure up and doesn't really give Jin Shin the opportunity to cast battle orders, that's going to be really bad for him. Nice walk shots there. Oh my god, and Squigs gets in there, man. Round one going to this guy. Patiently waiting for that battle orders to run out, and he certainly capitalized on it right then and there. That was wild. This is crazy. Let's get in there and check this out from Squigs' point of view. This The Alaskan hero Squigs. This guy's making it happen, dude. Yeah, I love it, Track Amp. That is a perfect name. The Dinmo Derby. We gotta do it. We gotta make that a thing. Bro, that could be some big tech there too. Like you could swap to a two-hander. Like if you think that no one's charging you, you could just try to sneak like a two-handed charge up in there. That would actually be wild. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna do it. Eth Schaefer's hammer. It might be BM because for some reason I think it does too much elemental damage or something, Brody. There's something about it. There's something about it that makes me think it's BM. I think it does a ton of lightning damage. Guess I'm respecing my Zealot charge, right? Man, that's gonna be crazy. Finally, my EBO-TD T-Maul will come into play. Hell yeah, man. That, or like the Warpike too, for like massive range. That's wild. All right, man, we're watching this from Squigs' standpoint here. He did take round one. It's now 1-0 in favor of the Alaskan hero. He's being very patient, hunting from the outside here. Oh, he fell for the decoy. That's unknown MVP right there for this on. A lot of people don't use that as much as they should, but that decoy, it's really good at confusing players. It's really good at distracting AI from monsters and extremely good in PvP for confusing players. And the reason that Squigs is using Fire Golem here is so that his opponent can't leech life back off from his Golem. It's a very smart play. Because with all of these multis, he needs that Golem to protect him on the outside from these vicious multis, but he doesn't want his opponent leeching life back, right? When he works hard to get that damage in there, can't be having his opponent rep back that easy. Duel Zan the other day on my Sin, and yeah, I got bamboozled by the decoy a few times. I'm telling you, man, it's tough to see through sometimes. And there's some players like Muchez who will be like, when he knows he can fool you, he sits there and he'll fool you. He'll cast the decoy and then he won't move. And he'll see if you'll pick the right one. And sometimes if you stay on the outside for too long, he'll bow his decoy. So it's like extremely hard to tell. Nice shots there. Those might have connected from Squigs. Oh, beautiful chain though from Jin Shin. And a nice spear. Squigs getting in with some beautiful shots from the inside here. And what he's doing is a great necro strategy here. He's resetting on the outside to recast bone armor, recast his golem, get his protection up, right? And then he goes right back in and out. As soon as he takes some damage, loses that bone armor, he goes back out to reset. Love it. And he's also casted his ravens from his Hodo here, which is very interesting. What that will do is proc the block or possibly the dodge, avoid, evade of Jinshin. They get in there and they're pretty annoying. They don't do any real damage, they just proc block. Good old LLD trick right there, man. Yeah, and then let's not forget exactly like the straight body blocking skills of the decoy as well. Now Jinshin trying to capitalize on that re-battle orders here from his opponent, but unfortunately Squigs cast frames just too fast, way faster than that Zan. Nice shots there from Squigs and a beautiful name lock. Squigs wisely disengages, takes his chances, rolls the dice with that spear, and then just gets out.
And by roll the dice, I mean this. You're always fighting the dodge, avoid, and evade on the Amazon skill tree, right? It's just always... There's just a chance, and a pretty high chance at that your attack just doesn't count. Like, just that the Zon just dodges, avoids, evades it, right? So Squigs is getting in there, closing the distance, and rolling the dice at close range with these shots. And it looks like he has Jinshin very low here. Jinshin pulling some... Oh my god, big teeth hit there from Squigs, and there it is! Now 2-0 in favor of the Alaskan hero. Damn, son! This guy's showing improving. This guy belongs at the top. He says, look, previous DFC champion or not, I'm here now, man. You gotta wipe off that ring rust and get violent. That's what it's about. Popping back over to the Jinshin point of view here. Squigs off to an incredible start so far. Absolutely incredible start. This is huge for Squigs, too. I honestly thought this would be a very tough battle for him. You know, because Jinshin, while he might be a little bit rusty, might not have been in the DFC arena for a while, this guy's a legend. One of the best Zon players ever. And, dude, Squigs right now, in this classic Zon v Necro matchup, is really off to a great start against a very savage, legendary opponent. That's huge. Big feather in his cap so far. Commanding the respect of the legend Jinshin. That's right. He says, come on, Jin, kick some bone ass. Let's go. It doesn't. It doesn't trigger off the dead golems. Dead golems don't leave a corpse. I'm gonna tag people in the DFC chat too for teams. So, Ja, Pasha, Dirty.
Well, if it isn't the Dana White of D2 himself.
What? My guy, Thomas Huddleston, what a savage. He says, if it isn't the Dana White of D2 himself. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much for that 25 spot, dude. That was wild. Really appreciate that. And happy Thursday to you, man. I hope your week's going well. Big chills, man. Yeah, let's tip one back to this guy. That was crazy. That was crazy. 25 bones. It's going solid, bro. Glad to hear that, man. Glad to hear that. All right, Jinshin. He's looking to land this damage. It looks like he might be, was he using strafe there? Did he just switch it up to strafe a little bit? He might have landed some shots there, too. I like this. I like that strafe. Strafe is a different type of skill. We don't see this a lot of times from Zan players. And what strafe is it's a skill that just repetitively shoots one arrow, turns it into like, I don't know, 20 or whatever it is, and just repetitively shoots one right after another. Instead of multi-shot where they all shoot side by side, it's one single area that it's shooting at multiple times. Right back to back, super fast IAS. I love that. Really test the block of Squigs as he comes in. That looks like it's the new game plan for Jinshin here. Nice shots from Jinshin. But Alucard, aka the Squigs, still pretty healthy. And holy shit, man! Canadian Dab God with the gifted sub. Big cheers, dude. Wow, thank you so much. Another big cheers to you. Another big cheers to Thomas Huddleston. You guys are absolute legends, man. Really appreciate that support. Huge. We're sipping on straight gas, and this gas here today got us the DFC LLD belt. Returning to the hands of its rightful owner up in here, alright? We probably gotta prove it next week, though. We're gonna run it back. We're gonna prove it. Then I will feel like a true champ. Got the boat ready tomorrow for some fishing? Time to relax and watch some fights. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. There's also some pretty big fights on in UFC. I know that you guys might not have heard of the UFC before. It's they basically copied this organization, but in real life, right? So they have like real people fighting, little cage fighting. Yeah, we thought about suing them, but you know, it ain't worth it. You know, anything to perpetuate the violence we can appreciate, right? But the point is, yeah. It's like IRL DFC, right? Right, exactly. Yeah, they even hired a guy to run the whole thing that's kind of like, you know, some say that he reminds me, that he reminds them of me, you know, basically. That's Dana White. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, dude, and Squig's now 3-0! This is crazy. Squig's off to an incredible start against a legendary Zan player. This is wild. Zon so low. Where's the open wounds, right? Yeah.
I can't carry him.
You would figure that open wounds would be there, but it looks like he's on Phoenix side for the jav damage, which is a very interesting choice. It is a very interesting choice. I think he's trying to get some chain damage up in there. Oh yeah, he's got the open wounds. I think he's going for it. Yeah, he's going for it in this last battle, and I can't blame him. I think that's really where the payoff is. It's a good point, Lamp. By the way, good to see you, dude. Big cheers to Lamp. Speaking of champs. Yeah, very true, though. Open wounds is where it's at. And he's practically always going to proc it, too, when Squigs comes in. Because he's going to throw that lightning bolt, which is basically an always hit. That open wounds is just going to cut him immediately. Yeah, I think this is the play right here. I think this is the play. A wild lamp appeared, right? Hey, appreciate that, Wedge. That's right, man. Yeah, it's leave a like on the stream, man. Let the algorithm know this is cool. You know, if you want to. If you're like, all right, this is a cool stream, yeah, drop a like. Just let them know. Sends the message. Big cheers, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, now Jinshin has switched his strategy up a little bit here. And he's really aiming for Squigs now. He's really going to that bow. Or, I'm sorry, to those jabs. But he can also pull it off with the bow. And you're seeing some quick swaps here from Jinshin. He's shooting the bow, and then if Squigs is on the outside, he'll quickly swap to his jab side. And what that will do is if those arrows hit, they will also have the 50% chance to proc open wounds. It's just how it works. It's just how it works, man. Yet now Squigs is playing a little more cautious. He's getting in here quick in and out. Jinshin wisely just getting out of the way of those bone spirits. Ain't even trying to roll the dice with his dodge, avoid, evade. Look at this. Squigs is circling around him so fast right now. It's so hard to hit him. He might have hit him there, though, with that jab. That jab connected on a pet and split. And that might actually been exactly what Jinshin wanted. Because that very, very easily could have triggered that open wounds. Let's take a look at it from Squigs' point of view here. You can see the difference in his game plan. Oh, shoot. No, I'm sorry. He isn't live anymore. Looks like it didn't proc open wounds that time. Looks like a diamond bow faith. Hard to tell. Hard telling, not knowing. Looks like it, though. I could be wrong. Between that and Shadow Bow, I believe the IAS frames are the same. I think the only difference is the min and max damage. I think Diamond Bow has more consistent min damage. Shadow Bow has bigger max. I think. Jinshin, quick rebo there. That was very quick, very smooth, very smart, dude. He doesn't want to get caught with his pants down while he's at full life here. Slick moves. Now this is a different round. You can see that Squigs is giving him that respect, right? He's giving him that open wounds respect. Big shots there from Jinshin. Yeah, I would agree, Bonkai. I've always gone with Shadow, and I didn't really know why. I always thought it was because it was bigger max damage. I think with a bow, that's just what you want. You just want the ability, like your multi-shot is always going to be annoying. It's always going to blow pets up and everything else from the outside. It's always going to test people as they come in, right? But if you can get it to randomly test them and do an absolute metric shit ton of damage too, like why not, right? Like if it just gets one of those high rolls, boom, that's it. Like that can really hurt, man. I've seen multi-piece people up from the outside. Shadow better from max block build? Yep, true. Yeah, a lot higher of a dex requirement, I think. Nice shots there from Jinshin, but it's a little too... It's a little too late for it, and unfortunately, Squigs just gets there, balls to the wall, closes the distance, and finishes. Yeah, very tough. Epic return, though, of Jinshin and a dominant performance from Squigs. That's huge. He goes 50, too much block. He might have had 50 there. That's very interesting. If he went with 50 block, that's crazy. Yeah, he might have gone 50 block for this setup. Very interesting. With the classic Zan, yeah, wow. Classic no magic missile Zan. Yeah, just typical Teleboa. He goes, I gotta play better. I wasn't knowing what I was doing most of the time. LOL. Look, a little bit of DFC ring rust. You know what I mean? Yeah, but very good duels. Squigs just coming in such a high level, man. That was a tough duel for Jinshin to come back to. Not gonna lie, that was a very tough duel. Extremely tough opponent, but dude, epic duels. That shit was nasty. Very well done from these guys, man. Holy shit. All right, boys, let's check this out. I don't see anybody else jamming. That's all right. We about ready to jam slam Alabama and get ready to go here. I gotta take a piss, boys, so I need you to do me one favor. We got some big cheers to tip back. Thomas Huddleston, Canadian Dab God. We're gonna go in the Hall of Fame, all right, just for a second, but I need you guys to not fondle the statues this time, okay? Last time we was in there, you guys was fondling some statues. We saw it. Bill just sent me the message, told me that's why he fucked up the scene from earlier. It's because he was wiping handprints off the statues. So just be mindful of that, please, all right, as we go in there. But let's jam it, boys. Let's get in there. I'm gonna take a quick piss break. We'll be RB.
Well, it's been a crazy night so far, man. The return of some legends. Boys are now looking at the DFC LLD champ. We ain't fucking around, man. We didn't come here to fuck around. We just got to pull a Nim now. We stare off into the distance, waiting for our next opponent, the next worthy challenger. But who will it be? You know, there's still a ton of other cards on the fight. Or fights on the card. It's going to be a wild fucking night, man. I'm actually pretty pumped about this. We've got nasty melee matches, some nasty LLD matches, and vicious HLDs still lined up. And of course, we've got the team duels. I'm pretty excited about this, man. Don't you guys be telling Ja, don't you guys be telling Hasha, all right? But we've got a fucking team set up here tonight, all right? Me and my boy are going in with some vicious lower res shit, all right? And we're going to punish them. We're going to punish them. It's going to be me and Dirty, previous DFC champion Dirty. These guys, Ja and Hasha, don't know what they're up against, okay? Two previous DFC champions, and they might think they can prepare for it. But it's a pretty hard one to prepare for. If you want to sneak peek, just promise you don't show Ja and Hasha. We don't need a meta game in, all right? I thought they'd probably be coming in on like Sin Druid or some shit. It'd be pretty tough, all right? It'd be pretty tough regardless. But come on in, dude. We'll go back in. I'll show you what we're rocking. And you just don't tell them, all right? Don't tell them. It is definitely a sleeper build. Some of y'all are going to hate on it. Some of y'all are going to be like, wow, that's shit, Coooley. You don't know what you're talking about. And I have one word for you, all right? I will fuck you up, all right? On that Necro. I will fuck you up. So, we're going in now. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what it is. You know what it is. Yeah, it was one word. Word of the day. I will fuck you up. That's what it is, dude. That's what it is. All right, let's check this out. I'll give you the quick rundown while we wait for some people to fire it up in Discord here. All right, give you the quick rundown. All right, show you what they're up against. I won't reveal what my teammate is on, but he's on a very synergetic build to this. We're bringing in the new hybrid Necro, man. Bringing in the new hybrid Necro. It's just how it is. We're gonna go with the White Wand, right? We've got Poison Nova, lower res on this. I wish I had one with Spirit, but we don't. It just is what it is. We'll get a better one someday, right? But then we also made some last minute changes from our stream on Tuesday. And by last minute, I mean well calculated, all right? We swapped to this, 320 PMB with 2 sockets, and we put some poison facets in this for nasty poison damage. It is minus res, but it's more just to bump up the poison damage, right? Poison skill damage. We sometimes swap this out to a 310, but today it's looking like it's a 219. We get to use our non-perfect, non-220 Amy. Pretty dope. We've got the Dark Force Spawn, which is another change here. More poison damage, right? 3 to all skills, essentially. And most importantly, 30 casts. It's just... it helps us hit the breakpoints, man, while using white. I think we just overlooked that shield, and I'm not really sure why. We have to use Trang's gloves. Can't swap from that. Couple of SOJs. Depending on what we go up against, we could swap some of these out for like ring is a pretty variable spot, right? Boots, same thing. Then we've got an inventory full of this stuff.
and faster hit recovery. We're losing some of that on spirit, but I'm also poor and I don't have good charms, so we're going with the 5/5s. This guy does. Let's do a quick damage check here. All right, this is with this setup. 14k Poison Nova and almost 3k Bone Spirit. If we had a 3 Bone Spirit wand on top of, you know, 3 Bone Spirit, 3 Poison Nova, and something to lower res, if we had a wand like that, we would actually be doing, I think, pretty close to, if not over 3k Bone Spirit damage, which is pretty insane. When you think about it, that's kind of insane. Like, pretty decent damage there for a backup skill, right? And Bone Spear, same thing. So this build right here, we think we've got what it takes. We're gonna see. See, that's the damage from the Bone Spears right there. Still kind of a vicious skill. I mean, this is only P1 PVM, hard to get a good gauge, but that shit don't feel good when you get hit by it, right? It's more than just the 1 damage needed to finish. It's like, if you start preparing for the poison, you can actually get beat by the bone skills. Like, they are really not that bad. Look at this, just piecing up these, let these goblins just be, these little fallens, just be an example, right? It's vicious. It's vicious. This Necro is actually pretty sick, man. I'm a big fan of it. Love it. Having a lot of fun with it so far. Yeah. We could jam, man. While we wait for some people to fire up, if anybody's around, I'm in Jack 1.
Yes.
Bring something in, man. Bring something in. We might have to swap. We might have to swap a little bit of gear, but yeah, feel free. I'm in Jack 1, password 1. JECK, it's this right here. I'll type in the chat. Yeah, it's really not insignificant, right? All right, so he's going to be on a VT, which means we're probably going to have to get some light res, which means probably something like a quick little ring swap, probably a Nature's Peace swap too. Or actually, we don't need Nature's Peace. We can do this and light res. That's what I want somewhere. Where's my light res? Here it is. Yep, this is how I would roll. That's how I'd roll. Oh, that's how I'd roll against the Din guy. Bankai, the Din guy. Alright, go, bro. That was Bonkai the Din guy right there.
Greetings.
Help!
Really kind of sweet, man. Oh, we got Serenity up in here too? Alright, alright. Alright, we got Serenity up in here. Take the wheel, Serenity. Go, Serenity. This guy is a savage, so we're gonna have to be real smart and real good and real thin. Real thin, real smart. That's how we're gonna have to roll. Alright, I need some mana then too.
The Order welcomes you.
It's one of these builds where it will force your opponent to deal with the poison, and some people will be like, oh, I'm gonna put on all of this poison gear and he's not gonna do shit for poison damage, which might be true, but then the bones, you're gonna be a slower caster, and we're just gonna outpace you hopefully with the bone skills. That's gonna be the goal. Damn, son.
Help me!
Damn, son. Bonkai the Din guy.
Yes?
We done took him out. This Necro's pretty insane, man. Well, we gotta get our filtering on here. We gotta make this guy look good. We gotta put a filter on this guy so he has his white hair back. Alright, we've got Ace. Oh, we got killed by a fallen. Don't tell Joby that. Nobody fucking clip that. Good duel, fallen. That was, obviously lag. It wouldn't even be a fun clip to send to Joby. It was... That was obviously lag.
Greetings.
All right, let's get some more mana. We'll jam this right.
Good day.
Not really, Savage, but I mean, I've thought about it, but there's probably better teachers than me out there too, honestly. All right, go Ace. Go Ace. Ace. Oh, I clicked off my screen there. That fucked me right up. GG. I would have had that, but I clicked off my screen.
I can't carry
What up, Ted?
I am overburdened.
Oh, and by the way, I do see some people streaming now, dude. Alright. Yeah, but you would have seen, you see that. I would have had it. I would have had it. I even swapped to bone skills because I'm like, this is just too easy now. But in a no mercy fight, we would have never. We would have never. Fallen wins fight of the night. God damn it. Alright. I see Green Lungs AF50. I think these guys are throwing down. I'm going to make a little bit of a queue here. We got Green Lungs. Green Lungs, AF50, and then it looks like Javito. Javito PvP be jamming, dude. Alright, let's kick over here. Let's check it out. Green Lungs versus AF50. Very curious to see what AF50 brought to the fight here tonight. This guy had the option to bring anything. Well, let's see what he did. Alright, let's get this set up properly here. Let's get it set up, ready to jam and slam. Alabama, as a wise man once said. Alright, here we go. These guys getting ready. Looks like he's on a Blade Sin versus Green Lungs Blizzsork, I believe is what he's on. Yeah, this will be very interesting. Oh, no, Green Lungs on FB. Okay, alright, here we go. We got ourselves a duel, boys. We've got ourselves a duel. I think Green Lungs might have gone off the Blizz there. He was on Blizz before, but it's a very interesting build. There's really no cap to how much you can stack for cold res, which makes it very, very tough for a LLD Blizz Sork. Let's go, Blade Sin gang! Hell yeah, man! Hell yeah! And it looks as though he's on full Vita possibly here. Oh yeah, yeah. So Greenlungs is on full Vita, which means I believe he has max block, or can have max block. So that makes things very interesting. Or 65 block, maybe. I forget exactly what it is, but there's some rule on Sorcerer's block. Greenlung's doing a great job of staying on the outside, but AF50 pieced him up with a few shots there from the blades. This really could go either way. AF50's got to be real careful, though, about those long-range fireballs that he's shooting from the outside. Oh, nice shots. He's trying to set up some blade sentinels here, too, for Greenlungs to run into. Trying to kite Greenlungs into this, man. It's a very, very tough job. Now, you see, if Greenlung stays on the outside, he definitely has the range, right? So that's what he's gonna. That's what he's trying to do right now. Oh man, connects on him with that one though, and eats a fireball for his troubles. I think both of these guys might actually be one shot, like one hit away. Very dangerous dancing in those fireballs for AF50. Loving the use of blade sentinels here. And he's just spraying and praying out there, trying to hit him from all of these different angles. And dodging fireballs like an absolute champ, man. Oh, nice hits there. Surprise deflight. I love his use of deflight here. He's being very sneaky with it. So lucky he didn't get hit by those fireballs from afar. He gets caught by one there.
Have a Mai Tai on me.
Jodo Trash Neck, what? My guy, thank you so much for that 20 Canadian coin tip, man. Big cheers to you, brother. Really appreciate that. We got straight gas going on right now, but we might have to mix something up later. Bro, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much.
I need mine.
That's huge. Huge, man. Alright, let's see if we can pop over to Greenlung's perspective here and hopefully not miss any of the action. It's always risky when these guys are this low. Oh, here we go. Here we go. A little bit of frame drops here. That's my fault. That's on my end. Don't worry. Looks like he did win the first round there, Greenlungs.
Not in town.
And it looks like it's corrected itself. A little bit of pixelation going on here. Don't worry. We might be able to get this fixed here. I want to give another big cheers to Jodo, the trash neck, you know. That's, dude. Look, just keep practicing on that neck, you know? I mean, just keep practicing. All serious, big cheers, man. Appreciate you. Jodo ain't no trash neck. If anyone's ever had the pleasure of dueling up against him, you know. You know it like I know it. Oh, big hits there. Now, you will notice too, I'm noticing this on my end, a little bit of audio lag. Oh man, a close range battle between these guys. And they're just going for it, man. I got some respect for that. I got some respect for that, dude. Both these guys just throwing down, making it happen. That really could have gone either way, too. Yeah, Jodo's disgusting. He's really good, man. Very, very good. I heard a rumor. What happened? What? Nah, Nightfall's making shit up, Joby. That didn't happen. I know somebody who got killed by a fallen before, and it was Joby, and that'd never fucking happen to me. That would never happen to me. I would never... Like, only noobs die to fallen. You got no proof. Alright. If I really got killed by a fallen, Kyle would be here to clip it. Alright? If that was the case. And he's not, so obviously. Fucking stupid. What do you think I died of fallen? Come on. What is it? What is this? No, but he might be. I'm not sure why he's not using burst of speed. It could be that he doesn't need it to hit breakpoints, but additionally, he could be saving his points and putting them elsewhere. It could be more important to have hard points elsewhere on the build. I'm not 100% familiar with the Bladeson in LLD, but in LLD, you're very limited in how many points that you have, like how many skill points you have. You have to use them super wisely. So I wouldn't be surprised if with AF50's build, it's just better to have your couple of skill points into something else. I'm the level 30, Kyle. Nuh-uh. Oh, it's keybinded though? Oh, weird. Okay. He might just be not using it. Could be using Fade as well, yeah, to help with resistances. All these things, Fade certainly is a bit bigger of a point commitment. You could get Claws, I guess, that could give to Fade, but now you're kind of asking a lot, because you need a pretty heavy-hitting Claw, probably Ethereal or E-Rep, and on top of that, having, like, Fade, maybe D-Flight to save you some skills. It's probably a pretty intricate build. So far, 3-0, it looks like, in favor of Green Lungs in LLD on this Sorceress. This guy's moving right up. True, true. And if he's 75, he doesn't need it. Oh, there it is. Okay, he's got burst of speed. It's likely that it just ran out in the previous rounds, too. Nice hits there from Green Lungs from the outside. Oh, close range exchange. He chooses not to get too greedy in that exchange. He says, all right, you know what? We got a couple of shots in here. We're not going to get too greedy. There it is. AF50 closes the distance, but big hits from Green Lungs. And that is it. GG's, man. 4-0 savage victory here from Green Lungs. Didn't expect that. I honestly thought that Bladeson would probably be the end of this thing. I thought AF50's choice of a Bladeson was a pretty good one here. But damn, dude. Green Lungs showing some nasty control. Oh, 4-1. Yep, 4-1. Holy shit. And Wicked One Ball. What? Hey, man. Good to see you. Thank you so much for that gifted membership, man. Big cheers. Good to see you, brother. We looking forward to the next ladder season / potential updates to this game. I can't wait to see what happens, dude. Can't wait to see what happens. Yeah, Green Lungs ain't no chump, man. This guy getting in here, getting some gear upgrades and all of this. I don't think he had a circlet last time, did he? An LLD circlet? I think he had Peasant Crown. I could be wrong about that. Oh yeah, so this has got Dragonflight on those actual claws. I actually really like that. Blade Fury, Dragonflight, Blade Sentinel. Those are sick claws. Peasant Crown, love it. Crushing Blow gloves, man. Those can proc. They're a little bit less consistent on ranged weapons, but they certainly can proc. I didn't see if they had IAS with them or not. No, they didn't. But, yeah, and I need to get more familiar with the Bladeson, man, because there's certain IAS breakpoints, I'm sure, like, I don't know what exactly applies to IAS. I know that some things are weapon only versus off weapon. It's kind of a deep world. I bet Max would know all about it. Look at this gear there from Green Lungs, though, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. That is wild. Yeah, nice setup. And he has the Cow King's boots there for a big boost to Dex. Yeah, 15-12s and everything. Chilling armor buff on the swap. He ain't messing around, dude. I gotta say, that was impressive. Very, very impressive. All right, let's kick over real quick to Javito. Good duel from these guys. Thank you so much for showing off the gear, too. Really love seeing it, dude. Oh, yeah, and here it is. Javito versus Nim. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, they say good luck, good luck. I think these guys are ready to throw down, man. I think they're ready to throw down. Nim versus Javito. This one's going to be epic. It looks like Javito's on a cold sword, too. Jesus. Man, we seeing Javito on a whole new build now, and I think it's going to be a very tough one. Very, very tough one for Nim. Does Nim got what it takes? It's an uphill battle for him, that's for sure. And the Bloodmore is terrorized, fellas. It's always terrorized when Javito is up in this bitch, but now it's really terrorized. The piece armor is for crit. So the piece armor gives you, it's really hard to get like the deadly strike on LLD Sin, so the piece armor gives you crit. It gives just a solid O skill +2 to critical strike. So that's why if you see any LLD build using that, that's what it's for. Fools is greater than 2 socket, low. Blade Fury, Staff Mod, 2 Sin, Ant Base. Oh yeah, good luck finding it though. Yeah, if you're just, I mean that shit's probably super expensive, super rare. So if Nim can get in here and land some shots, oh look at this, he's on an Orber. This is very interesting. It's hard to tell. He's throwing a lot of orb here. It's hard to tell if he's orb or if he's blizz. Now the difference is basically 1 hard point blizz versus more than 1 hard point blizz. As far as DFC rules go anyway, and the stack rules are different. Oh man, Nim getting crafty up in here. I love his setups. This guy, I'm telling you, underestimated. Nim entered the HLD scene after being a melee champ, and I think a lot of people underestimated this guy, not knowing he's an absolute OG, and he knows all about this. He's so familiar with setups on this den, so familiar with matchups. This ain't this guy's first rodeo, right? He's got a very crafty setup here. Looks like he might be going full smite here, but oh no, he's throwing hams too. Okay, I love this setup. This guy is like he's like a high-level liberator right here. He's got the charge, he's got the smite, he's got hammers. He's really making it, oh, big hits there for Nim. He's really making it super hard for Javito to guess what he's doing. To guess what attack is coming his way at any given second, and he just clapped him with a hammer there. Which for an ES Sork, you can tell that he's probably just getting his ES from his swap here, because that hammer did like 400 plus damage, which means that the ES. Oh my God! Big ham field for Nim, and down goes Javito. Challenging duel for him, but damn, he gets there in round 1. Dins get the wins, man. Them Dins get the wins. Let's pop over to Nimrod's perspective here. Oh shit, he's not live anymore. Damn it. Damn, son. Say we could see it from the Din's point of view. I love that he's on such a complicated Din. Yeah, he is ES with mana. Yep. So he is less than 80%. So if he has mana pots, it means he's less than 80% ES, which is totally allowed in the DFC. If you're over 80, then you can't use mana pots. Then you're considered an immortal sorceress. And your life total is basically your mana at that point. John and I are ready, baby? Oh, hell yeah, Hasha, thanks so much for that, man. Alright, a little bit of lag there, a little bit of frame drops. That's on our end. Ain't no worries. We're still waiting for it to clear up. It's a little pixelated. Looks like it might have been a lag spike for Javito there. Oh my God, and Nim just closing the distance, no mercy. Also, another thing that Javito doesn't have here is any sort of pet protection. He doesn't have any Oak Sage up, and that's going to make it so that if he teleports randomly into one of these hammers, he's just going to immediately feel it. It's going to hurt, right? No pet to just soak up that damage for him. Yeah, appreciate that, man. I'll get you in the queue. So this is Hasha and Jaw. GG, man. Oh, or do you mean for the teams? All right, I think if so... I think y'all are... Or are y'all dueling as well? I don't know. If it's for teams, though, good. I think we're just waiting on Dirty. I think he gets out of work here in a little bit, and then we'll jam. This is Javito on the Sork, man. I don't think we've ever seen Javito on a Sork before. Nim cutting them angles, pushing that pressure, dude. Nim underrated, let me tell you. But so far, Javito's doing a great job of landing these cold shots, walking him right into that orb. That was beautiful. Nice orb there from Javito. It's really trying to kite him into these traps. Making him close the distance, forcing him to push the pressure here, and just catching him every time he does. Oh my god, Nim almost got him there. Beautiful stomp. I'm surprised that Javito has walked out of some of these exchanges unscathed. It has been very close. Some insane stomps from Nim. Possibly, yeah, and he's like focusing on damage. That or Nim has like really stacked up some good cold res. I mean, it could be that, but yeah. He's also hit him with a lot of orbs. I think there's only been like one clean blizz from what I've seen. A lot of orb hits, so that could be why Nim is still high as well. Good cold res, and just no real clean hits yet. So when he's pushing the aggression, I like this from Nim, but eventually, I think if he keeps getting caught with that, he's going to have to back off and see if he can get Javito to come in. See if he can get Javito to finish. Oh my god, big rando ham there. That's the danger. See, that's what you got to catch him with sometimes, is those rando Invisihams, man. Those rando Invisihams. There it is. Now he's going to back off a little bit, make him chase him. Now you see, that could go wrong for Nim. It depends, right? There it is. I was going to say, if Javito is really good at getting those name locks and dropping Blizz right down on him so quickly and getting out, it could go wrong for him. But yeah, he did good there. That was a very good, interesting exchange. Now 1-1 between these guys. Alright, so Hasha and Ja, if y'all are ready, after this duel right here, we'll do our teams. It looks like we've got everybody. We've got Dirty, we've got Ja, we've got Hasha. Looks like everybody's ready to go. So we got some 2v2s after this, man. I'm pretty excited about it. Curious to see how it goes. I think Dirty's bringing in a good character that he's pretty good on. I'm bringing in the new character that I'm gonna have a lot of fun on, and I think I know how to back him up with it. I think I know how to play some good support. And I think just the very existence of my character, y'all just saw it today, I think the very existence of that character is just going to be tough. It's going to be tough for people to deal with. Oh, big hits there. That was a double Blizz tick there for Javito. So Nim might be in trouble. Let's pop over to Nim's point of view here. The Dins get the wins. Let's hope anyway. The Din Brotherhood is strong. Javito is a traitor. Javito, the Din Savage, he's gone to the dark side. Need to punish him for this, Nim. Need to punish him for it. Sheer level of violence. Show him the violence that Dins can deliver. Damn, son. So far, Javito's landed some big shots here, making it real tough for Nim to get on the inside. Oh my god, he had a nice stomp there, but I don't even think he noticed it. That was a surprise. That was quick. Nice walk down strategy there from Javito. Now Nim is in trouble. That battle orders has also run out. And he is on a clock. Damn, he almost had him there. That was a bad stomp from Javito, and Nim was ready, but Javito just wisely teleported away.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Yeah, and Nim trying to now run him into these hammers. It's kind of what he should do. You got to keep your distance. You got to kind of force it a little bit. Make him come in and get it. Oh my god, Nim from the brink of defeat! What is this? Nicely done!
Not in town.
Hello.
Holy shit, now 2-1 in Nim's favor. Dins get the wins. What in the holy orb sword are we looking at here, right? He might be straight orb. I actually don't know. I actually don't know, man.
What you need?
That was an insane comeback, though. That was crazy. Dins get the wins. That shows, man, you just gotta be patient sometimes. You can't panic. You gotta play to your outs. That was so well done from Nim. So well done, man. Sometimes people get in there and they basically go in suicide, you know? They just get themselves killed up in there. But Nim was very patient, looking for his outs, looking for his angles. That was so good. Okay, so one Blizz took like 80% of his HP. Yeah, it's definitely Blizz. So he's chucking the orbs just to kind of throw him off a little bit. Damn, son. Yeah, and he's showing off the cold stack. 380. It looks like he's 380-20.
I can't carry anymore.
Which I think he can go higher than that. If he's Blizz, he can go. So if he's 380-20, it might mean that he is straight orb and only 1 point into Blizz. That might be telling us all we need to know. Oh, okay, yeah, he goes 420. All right, yep, there it is. So he's definitely Blizz. Oh, yeah, yep. The FC will allow it. It's hard to restrict sorceresses when sorceresses are just consistently getting their ass beat, right? So why would we ban Blaze for anything? There hasn't been a DFC Sorc champ since Lamp. There hasn't even been a good, like, top Sorc main since Lamp. So it's like, it's hard to be like, wow, these Sorcs are so powerful, you know? Yeah, exactly. Before that, it was Doombringer. And it's like, if Cold Sorc wants to use Blaze, fuck it, man. I say jam it. No reason to ban it. Can't ban it, just jam it. They don't quite rhyme, but if you slant rhyme it enough, if you bend your will a little bit, you can hear it. Damn, son. Both of these guys got mad respect for each other here. This is a very tough duel. Very tough for the Din player. I mean, you're just always outranged. You have to outwit and outplay, right? And he's gonna hope to catch Javito. He's gonna hope to catch him in these bad spots. He did swap off from the charge setup by the looks, which with all of the running down, the walking down that Javito's doing, I don't know. I kind of like charging him down. Yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is. Say, if he gets in close and he starts doing that walk down, dude, I'll fucking charge his ass. Love that he's laying a strip of hammer fields right there for hopefully his opponent to run through. And I gotta say, I actually respect Javito for not using the Oat Sage here, because it honestly feels like too easy. Oh, catches him with a big charge there, but he eats a Blizz for his troubles, and I think that's why you see him not usually go for that and not usually go for the charges because he just took a big blizz hit there. When he's on Grief side, he loses 40 res on his Hodo. So that's probably why he's opting to use hammers more.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, and honestly, yeah, I think that's true too. Getting in there and just like landing a blizz with a name lock too is on a din. It's risky because you're just rolling the dice on them telly stomping you, but it's a fair play. I think just get in there, get a name lock blizz, and it's really hard for them. Just like drop a blizz on him, get out. Drop a blizz, get out. It's really hard for him to beat it. Nim trying to cut him off. Oh, man, that hammer hit. That hammer hit right there. Javito might be in trouble. Let's check it out. He might have got hit with 2. Oh, yeah, he's low, man. Might even be charged PK. But then again, that's risky, man. You could get ganked for that shit. Might be a little high for charge PK. But he's definitely one ham at this point. He's most certainly one ham. Oh, with the FOH too. I actually love that, dude. He's getting in there harassing with the FOH, taxing out that mana. I don't think it's going to do a lot if he's 1 point. I don't think it's going to do a lot to his life total. But it can possibly tax out his mana. It's only going to do a lot to his life total. Oh, there he is. He nailed it. 2-2 now. It's only going to do a lot to his life total if he's come in completely unprepared for the FOH and has, like, super shit light res. Yeah. This is why people don't like Blizz. Yeah, Blizz is a naturally defensive build, right? It's naturally defensive. There's just very few matches where they get in there and close the distance. I do think this is one of them, though. This is one where they can comfortably do it, but it's like an in and out sort of thing. It's like Squigs was doing versus Jinshin, right? Like they kind of, you could call them the aggressor unless the Din is just straight chasing them. They can just drop Blizz and run. But like, if the Din is sitting back, which usually they do as they get low, they'll sit back and try to kite you into like a hammer field. In which case, yeah, you just kind of telly in, drop a Blizz, get out, right? Yeah, but it's usually not the most aggressive game play, no matter how you slice it on a Blizz sword. But that's okay. That's how it's designed, right? It's almost like people were hating on the Necro back in the day because it's sort of the same thing. Distance player. Some people feel that way about Zans, keeping their distance, shooting, spamming the multi. It's just how some classes are. And holy shit, man. Aora! My god!
The only way to end my work week. Happy Thursday, or Friday morning here in Philippines. Coooley in chat.
Aora! What? Hey, man, that's so crazy. Thank you so much. Big cheers to you, brother. Appreciate that support, and happy Thursday, or Friday. Happy Friday to you, man, in the Philippines. Great way to end the week, man. Big cheers. Really appreciate that, brother. How's your week going? Thank God it's Friday, right? Good way to start the weekend in the Philippines. DFC. Hell yeah, man. So happy to see you, brother. Big chills. Big chills. Oh, had him on the wall there. Dropped some nice blizz. So far, Javito's done a great job of avoiding too much damage here. His timing is good with avoiding these hammers. Avoiding the stomps of Nimrod. Oh, hits him with a blizz there. There could be some Invisihams down there, I was gonna say. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. And I'm not sure what the temp is over there, but we've been in the middle of a heat wave on my side of the world, Aora. And I can't complain. I can't complain. I say you get to pick one season per year that you complain about. Mine is winter. I fucking hate winter. I hate how cold it is. I hate how dark it is. Summertime, I ain't never gonna complain. We had like 93 degrees here the other day. I'm like, bring it on, baby. Hey, what's up, Master Artist? Chills and happy Thursday to you, man. We just bottomed out here. We're gonna have to go fill up on some gas before this team duel. Currently 2-2 between these two epic champions, and then we've got another kind of 2-2 going on after this. Me and Dirty versus Jaw and Hasha. Yeah, pretty crazy, man. Nice stomps there from Nim, but Javito a little too quick. There it is. He's looking for that. He's looking for that Blizz. In and out Blizz. Oh my god, big ham there. Yeah, see, Nim's trying to set up some Invisihams here. I actually like this. He's trying to kite him out of what he's doing and set up some nice Invisihams. Let's cut over to Nimrod's perspective here. Yeah, as long as you're 80 or below, you can use mana pots. $80 or below. I plan on doing that on my sort tonight. Bringing back the ESFB, baby. Nice cut there from Nim. Looks like he's looking for the charge there in some of these instances. And now look at this. We've got Nim looking for this, some up smite and stomps here. I like it. Love the switch up. Oh my god, he got him! He friggin' got him with some rando hams. He friggin' got him. Dins get the wins, baby!
I can't carry anymore.
Hell yeah, that's how to do it. And by that I mean, it wasn't rando hams, that was purely he knew he was gonna be there, bros. It's fucking skill. If you knew the din, you'd know. Just how it is, man. It's just how it is. When you know, you know. Just how it is. And oh shit,
Gaming
man.
with Era became a member.
Dude, hell yeah, man. Really appreciate that. Another big cheers to you, man. We're gonna go fill up on the gas here before these team duels. Hey, yo, by the way, speaking of legends, man, Mr. Murder SC, big cheers, bro. We're giving a puff vape cheers here. We're out of gas. We're gonna need to go fill up on the gas here. Especially whereas we got some team duels after this. 2v2, Jaw and Hasha versus me and the dirty one. And we gonna give it to him, dude. Good to see you, Smelts. What's up, dude? Yeah, that was a walk-off bow KO right there. Walk-off bow KO. Can Nim do it again, though? 3-2. He needs one more. And here we go. He's flooding the more with these hams. Nim being very cautious here. I like this. He's not getting too overzealous. He doesn't have to. He can be patient from the outside. He can look for his opportunities. He can force a Vito to reach out there and actually grab that lock and drop a Blizz on it. I think he's getting kind of comfortable on the outside because he hasn't been punished for that. Like, so far, Javito isn't like CT casting the blizzes, isn't really looking to just name lock, drop a blizz on him. So Nim can just hunt from the outside. Gotta throw them hams like Mace Windu. That's right, man. Gotta chuck them. Gotta keep them flying.
I am overburdened.
Yo, what up, Mike? Yeah, man. The Din... Here's the thing. As the Din gets lower, he's gonna play defensive, right? Because he can always just get a blizz dropped on him. In the beginning, though, when he does have life, he usually gets aggressive. But here's how it happens in the highest of levels. From someone who's... I've had this duel with Doombringer a lot. It's just a very defensive duel. Like, both players usually play defensive. Nice hammer there! If he would have kept spinning, that would have been over. I don't think he noticed that was gonna hit. That could have been over quickly right there. We've noticed that when he gets hit with a ham, all of his mana goes away, so it's if he gets hit with 2 hams consecutively, that's pretty much GG.
I am overburdened.
Oh man! Now they looking for each other. Now they looking. Damn, nice blizz there from Javito. Set him up into that one, just walked him right into it. Yeah, I think so too. Letting him know I'm ready for LLD. All right, man, we got our teams after this, and then after teams, we'll cut over to you guys for some epic LLD. Oh my god, and there it is, man. The rando hams dins get the wins, boys. It's just what it is. You can't fuck with the dins, they get the wins. Holy shit, man, that's it. Skillful hams there. Like, Nim knew he was going to be there. Nim was painting the moor for that exact opportunity right there. He was literally flooding the moor with hammers for that exact opportunity. He was waiting for it. He was ready. He knew what he had to do, and he got there. Very nicely done, man. Yeah. Holy shit. That was crazy. That was wild. All right, boys. Let's get in there. We got some 2v2s. Let's get ready for this. Holy shit. All right. Let's see what we've got here. I'm gonna send these guys the game name. And hash PMing you guys the game name for teams and jaw. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. This is gonna be dope. All right, I'm gonna shoot Dirty want a call here too, so we can get on team comms, and we'll see what's going on. Once he's ready, we'll get up in there, jam slam, Alabama. Let's friggin' do this. Let's make it happen. Now, I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but I'm a PvP god. Yeah, it's just how it is. Just how it is, man. Alright, I'm giving him a call now. Firing it up. Me and Dirty, we about to throw down. We about to throw down, dude. That's my boy. Lily Lou, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, that's the dirty one.
Time to die.
Oh man, he'd be talking shit already. We got Sin and Barb, I think, versus Sin and Necro. I'm not sure exactly what. Oh wait, is that Hasha actually? That's Hasha on Sin. Ja might be on a Druid.
Good day.
Not sure what he's bringing to the table, but either way, it's gonna be wild. It is gonna be wild. We're gonna have to pull up here. We're gonna have to get ready, because this is gonna be nuts, man. This is gonna be a duel. This is gonna be one hell of a duel, man. I'm here for it. I'm ready.
I can't do that here.
Most improved title back in the day. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And the funny thing is, you guys want to know something funny? Dirty One started his PvP journey in D2 with an old video that was based around this exact build that we're on right now. Kind of crazy. What? Someone hacked Primo. Someone hacked Primo. Someone reach out and see if Primo's okay. I think someone hacked his account. That looks like some sort of AI generated video. I wouldn't click on it. Wouldn't do it. Looks like an AI generated slop.
Hello.
That's yeah. Wouldn't do it. Wouldn't do it. Don't trust that link. Primo's account got hacked. So
What can I do for you?
yeah. I liked that video insult. Hell yeah. Wait. You talking about Primos? Or are you talking about the poison Nova Necro back in the day? The hybrid poison. Oh yeah, he's on a druid. Okay. We've got our work cut out for us, boys. We're gonna have to, yeah, I think we're ready. We're on Sin. We're ready to go. We're gonna jam it. Alright, I gave Javito a call. Yo, Javito, you there? Can you hear me? I can't hear Javito. Or I'm sorry, I don't know Javito. Dirty. We're in Javito mode still.
Can you hear me?
I can, man. What's up? How's he sound to you guys? How's he sound on the stream? Sounds good on my end, man. But let's see. There we go.
Sound like the champ. Sound like the champ.
All right, here we go. Level's looking good. I just turned it down a little bit. Turned you down a little bit. I think we're good though. I think it all panned out. Dude, we're gonna mess these guys up. Dude, I was just telling these guys, Dirty, I was like, Dirty got into his PvP journey from a Necro that was very similar to the one that I'm running right now. I couldn't think of a better teammate, man.
Yeah, I quickly went to just poison and bone, no. Or bone skills, I should say.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
Most,
some would consider this a weird build, all right? And certainly certainly bone skills are way more devastating. But I think this has the potential, all right, in its newest form
Do that here.
to really screw some shit up. And I don't think they did the changes back then, did they? With like all of the, that was before.
Oh yeah, that was way before all the buffs to the.
Yeah. So now bone skills are doing even more. And it's like, so you might as well just be on that, but I think it's a perfect time for a build like this, man. We'll see. We'll
So
see.
most of the reason is, you know, everybody else doesn't allow poison.
Oh yeah, bunch of babies, dude. Bunch of babies.
1v1s, I think it's pretty good, but yeah, for every other team duels and every other Discord, it's just not allowed.
Bunch of babies. They see, this is what I've noticed in a lot of dueling communities too, is that like when something comes along that
I can't carry it.
it might not necessarily be new, but you know, it's just something that they're not ready to deal with, they just ban it. And instead I'm just like, look man, let's just have ourselves a duel. Let's just figure this out. Let the community figure it out. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, you boys ready?
Hold up. Can I use Shadow Master?
Yep. You got a Sin and a Druid? Fuck them. Shadow Master it is. If it goes down to Druid, maybe drop it to the Shadow Warrior, but I think we should be good, man.
Okay, I am ready.
Let's friggin' jam it, man. This is getting real, fellas. All right, go boys, go bros. All right, I'm gonna go right up right away and try to lower res these guys. And all right, here we go. All right, now just back off, lay some traps. Protect me. All right, I'm gonna spit some bone spirits at them. They ain't gonna like seeing those coming. All right, they're keeping their distance. All right, we poisoned one of them. I got a little bit of damage in versus Hasha, but I took some damage for it.
Uh-oh. Drew's low.
Oh, man. Damn, son. GG. All right, well.
First one's always free.
All right, play super lates. Play super back.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay back because that's what they're doing.
Because if if the druid doesn't come in, it's just gonna turn into Sin v Sin, and then you're gonna have lower res. You know what I mean? So like you're gonna have lower res. So if the druid stays back, just stay way back. Just turn it into Sin v Sin, and you have lower res. Druid will get me with a good stomp, so he's kind of incentivized to come in. So if I can stay by your traps, discourage him from coming in, and just lay lower res, I think we'll be looking all right.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, let's jam it. Go, bros. All right. Alright, the druid doesn't have lower res, careful. I just got hit with a random NATO. Alright, yep, just kick back. Alright, druid is lower res.
right.
Bullshit.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Damn. We almost got him. I almost got both of them. It's close. GG. All right.
Carry anymore.
Almost another fallen PK. LOL. Yeah, if I ever got killed by a fallen, LOL. I mean, that's never happened. Oh,
Alright, I think we'll stay back. When we stay back a little bit, throw some more spirits.
What can I do for you?
All right.
I am overburdened.
Try to stick with you more, move together, and kind of.
All right. I'm gonna curse them if they come in. Hash is pretty good at laying those traps, man. All right, you ready?
I can't tell who's half the time, to be honest.
Yeah, that's the tough part about dual, like Sin v Sin. What the fuck, man? The range on these traps is so stupid.
Throw some spirits.
All right, we gotta reset. I gotta get mana.
I am overburdened.
Alright, come straight through the middle. Alright, I got traps there.
There we go, baby. All right, now I'm gonna spam spirits, and I'll try to keep Hash a lower res. Nicely done, dude.
Yeah, just keep them rezzed and we should be okay.
The lower res doesn't last long
Yeah, because of fade.
because of fade, but
Just spirit them out. Get them to move.
yep.
I can't carry him.
All right, I'm just chasing him into traps. So if we've got enough.
Shit.
We've got enough of these. Spirit spam all day. So we rep to full. All right, I hit him with poison. He should be one. Yeah, he's one. Fire Golem can kill him. There it is. Nicely done. Nicely done. Good duel. Close one. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna switch a little something up here. I think my light res is actually a little too low. This is my mistake. I'm gonna swap to this, which means I have to swap off Wisp Projector. And we'll go SOJ. And I think that should be same damage. Good light res. I don't need Oak really against any of these guys. It's just a liability. Let's make sure my cast is correct. It's not. Alright, there we go. Should be good. Alright, let's pull up a little bit. Could be some epic rounds here.
I can't do that here.
Jagger Swagger says the eagle has landed. Hell yeah. What up, dude? I forgot if I'm gonna rep to full, I have to swap to my CTA. We gotta swap to CTA side if I'm gonna rep to full. Must remember that.
Greetings.
RTF is swap. New England clam chowder. Oh, what's that,
Built
dude?
this character. I'm short 3 strength. Who built this damn character? And retard. I have to.
What can I do for you?
Holy hell.
All right, we've got this. So if I can get him with a good Poison Nova, it doesn't look like they're taking that part seriously, because I'm pretty sure that's what won to the Druid last time. All right, 2-1 FT4. 2-1, right?
Yeah, 2-1. 2-1 them.
FT4.
All right,
Let's fucking do this. All right. I think I'm ready, dude, if you are.
One sec.
Let's fucking
All right,
go,
ready.
man. All right. Careful laying those traps before they say go, though. All right, I'm gonna try to lower res them. Oh, nice traps.
Druid's lower res.
Sin Mind Blast.
Thanks. Sin just got poisoned.
Druid Mind Blast.
I think I hit the druid. Okay, definitely hit the druid with poison.
Yeah, hit the druid. Move left, please. Move left, move left, move left.
God damn those traps.
Yeah, that fucking hurt. Come to me, come to me. Out, 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 out.
Yep.
Wow.
I am overburdened.
I think Sin's probably one.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, hit Sin again. Hit the druid again.
Got him, got him.
Nice. Alright, we gotta be very careful.
Yeah, rebow. Thank you. Alright. Can spirit him and get him to move.
Alright, so where is he at?
Down.
Did you catch a beat on his life total? Do you know what he's at?
It should be low. It was.
Is he like one
He was
spear?
real low.
It's like 500 or
maybe-
lower.
Maybe 2.
There
Oh
you
man,
go.
we got
Good
him with the
shit.
golem. Got him with the golem. He was one.
Was he?
Yep.
I'd say he got low early.
2s, baby. Holy shit. That was close, man. Close duel. Damn, dude. These are epic matches. We getting locked right in, dude. Me and Dirty One, we getting locked right in. It's just what it is.
Alright, 2-year break. Second night back. Takes a little bit.
Yeah, that's right, man. I think you're doing fine.
Alright, I'm ready.
Let's do it. Go, bros. Oak is lower resed. Hit the Sin, I think. Hard to tell with weapon block. What the fuck? These traps are so confusing.
Yeah, they are. Alright, move. On the move.
Where are you going? To the right? Right.
Oh, going up, going up, going up.
Yeah, Sin is like half. Uh-oh, I'm locked up.
Careful, man. Yes, that hurt. Oops, my bad.
You good?
I think we focused through first. Or tried to. Come to me.
Alright. I'm gonna try to lower res him in case I die. He might try to stay out of the duel, in which case just Sin v Sin it. That's fine. I'm gonna rep to full while I can. Alright, we got both of them that time. I hit him with a Nova. They might be in trouble from that Nova, honestly. That was a pretty bad one. They're backing off me as soon as I approach, even the Druid, which tells me he's probably won.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I can't believe I survived that.
Oh shit. still in my corner? No. Throw some spirit.
Oh my god, you got him. Holy shit. It's amazing.
I can't carry
Re-up on mana here. I gotta be careful because I'm Hurricane PK, so. Yeah, literal Hurricane PK. Get him, boy! Get him! Get him! Holy shit. I think I got him with lower res before I went out, though. You got this. Just be patient. That's fine. Let him swap, Brody. It makes him weaker. It makes him slower. That's fine. And then we'll just hit him with bone skills. We know that. It ain't like I don't know that there ain't poison swaps out there. I know. You want him to do it. It makes them weaker, and then they just get hit by bone skills. We just haven't used that much in this particular duel. Butter and placebo ready? Alright, we'll put that on the list. We got Murder SC versus next.
Oh, he's 1. Okay.
Yeah, he should be low. You might be able to Mind Blast PK if you have max Mind Blast.
Got him.
Oh my god, we got it. Holy shit. 3-2, boys. GG. Nicely done, man. That was sick. I gotta figure out a way to not be Hurricane PK all the time. I need actual rep life, man. I don't know how to get it. I don't
honestly, as long as you poison them and like take hits, that's actually good for us. Because it looks like your poison's doing a lot.
Yeah, I think it's piecing them up pretty good if I can land clean on them. I think their game plan is just don't let Coooley land clean, which is kind of a good game plan because you got a Sin that can Mind Blast, and then Jaw's actually pretty good at chaining. But if I do hit clean, it looks like it's gonna matter. And if they swap off from that and they start dealing with the poison, they're gonna be so slow. So right now, it's just like one of those things where it is super annoying, and their game plan seems to be just don't get hit by poison. So if we can land one, it's gonna count. Let's go, Dirty One, carry the team, he says. How are those shoulders feeling? Hey, look, lower res and poison has been doing a lot. It might not get the kill, all right, Brody? But it's been doing a lot. All right, 3-2.
Yeah, I got him with the Mind Blast.
Clutch, dude.
Definitely one.
Dude, so poison plus Mind Blast is also a pretty good combo, apparently. These guys should be lower res. I think I hit them with that. Alright, they're definitely lower res now.
Yeah, I seen it.
Oh my god, I just ran into a fucking up NATO. Reptiful.
Alright, you have to just get in trouble, always rotate to me.
Alright, we actually landed some poison, but holy shit. Uh-oh. We in trouble.
Come to me, come to me, come to me.
I need a key.
Damn, man. Nice chain. Alright, is anybody... Alright, yeah, Hasha's streaming it. Alright, we'll pop over to Hasha.
Yo. She's mind blasted.
Hasha. Alright. This is Hasha's point of view. The opposing team. This is pretty bad. I think I had to drop from that call from my teammate Dirty though. Just to temporarily join this so we could see. Alright, looks like he's low though. Oak is still looking pretty good, so I didn't hit him with any Novas, unfortunately. His strategy of staying on the outside, up NATOing, and don't get hit by poison, just up NATO, worked. So we gotta watch out for that. He's just running around the outside and up NATOing. Yeah, that's rough. Look at Hasha getting that mind blast lock. These guys really trying to pin it to him. If Hasha, if my teammate can blow up Hasha here, it gets pretty interesting. Oh, he grabbed a skill shrine. He's gonna let it wear off now. Better go hit something else. There we go. I'm gonna say Fade should take care of it. Oh, look at those traps. Very nice. Oh, my teammate's low. I was gonna say, this ain't looking good. Alright, alright. Back to the call. Back to the call with my boy. Alright, we back in. We back in. I have to leave the call, I think, to go and jump in and watch from their perspective. So if I just randomly cut out, my bad.
Go ahead.
Was watching from Hash's perspective. I was like, come on, man. My teammate's got this. So I think what he's doing is the Druid is staying on the outside and just up NATOing until he's like, until Hasha gets rid of the Necro, essentially, is I think what their game plan is. 2-2B and Xylus. Alright, GG, man. We'll get you after this. We're in the middle of the teams duel right now. And we've got a lineup. We're gonna go, yeah, we're gonna get possibly a couple more rounds of this. If we win, it's wait, no, this is the last round, right? It's 3-3.
This is the last round.
Yeah, this is the last round. All right, so this is the last round regardless, boys. All right, let's take it to him, dude. Let's take it right to him. All right, I'm gonna try to harass them a little bit, break them up, and when I break them up, I'm gonna keep you in mind. Like, I'll always come back to you, but just know that they might freak out when I start circling around them. So that may be a chance to get one of them. Just know that the Sin's traps will probably always follow me, because that's his goal, is to take me out. So like, whatever, if I'm in your opposite direction, then like you can lay down traps by the Sin, and they're probably good. All right, so let's try to make him freak out a little bit. Alright, they're lower res. Oh no, I just got aced. I got him though. I got him with Poison Nova, but I think he's prepared for it now. That sucks, dude. Sorry about that. Shoulda latesed. Shoulda latesed. I knew it. Shoulda latesed. That sucks. I'm gonna pop in and check it out from their perspective, bro. Unless oh yeah, never. I was gonna say if you were streaming it, we could check this, but I'll check from Hash's perspective. I'll be back.
No problem. All right.
Oh, all right, all right. My boy's doing some work. He's half though. Oh my god, dude. All right, I don't think we have a point of view because I don't think Jaw's streaming. But now it's literally my boy versus Jaw. Holy shit. All right. I'm going back to my boy here. I don't think we have a... Holy shit, dude. It's you versus Jaw. Nicely done, dude. Literally comes down to this. I didn't catch him, but I did hit him with a Poison Nova this time, so he might be like half. I doubt he went down to 1. I think he started preparing for it, but he's... I think I clocked him good. Hit him with the Nova before we went out. Let's go, Dirty. You got this, dude. Just patience. Lay down those traps. As soon as he comes in, look for that Mind Blast.
Yeah, he's about half.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So that Nova halved him. Holy shit, man. So, I mean, the build did what it was meant to do, right? They either don't prepare for it and poison really hurts, or they over prepare for it and it slows them down. I think it did what it was meant to do.
No.
Oh, shit. You're still in this. You're still in this. It ain't over till it's over. He's really good at the chains, though. Always make sure to lead with those traps. Pretend like you're fighting Toshank for the title again, bro. There ain't no fucking around. You don't give him inches, he'll take a mile. Yeah, I know. We have no point of view. We have no point of view. Jaw's not streaming. We have no point of view. We catch it from the mini-map.
Got him.
Oh my god, dude, he did it! He fucking did it! Your boy! Holy shit! Good duels, man.
Cut him off, baby.
He fucking did it, man! Oh shit, Dirty for the win! Good duels, dude. Holy shit,
Hell
that
yeah.
was epic. That was so epic. Nicely done, man. I knew you could do it. Previous champ, just digging deep, you know? Just digging deep. That was crazy. Did y'all prepare?
Needed that one dub. Get back in the swing.
Yeah, that was nuts, man. I gotta ask these guys, did y'all prepare for poison or just don't get hit? Oh no, he came in. A little bit of PLR, a little bit 50 PLR there. It's not bad. Like that's decent, but he's still Sin probably still took a lot of damage from poison with just 50 PLR. Yeah, and Oak had nada for it. Yeah, so that shit hurt.
That shit hurt.
I figured, man. Oh shit! So he literally, it was probably in his best interest to not prepare for it, because I actually liked his strategy of being like, I wasn't expecting it. He just like didn't prepare for the poison at all. I was like, I didn't expect that. Like, that's kind of smart. You know, like, and then you just stay on the outside. You don't rush in, and you just pick off the necro if you can, but like, don't go looking for it. You know, like that was smart. Yeah, once I see a chain as an option, I went full throttle. Those are sick chains, man. So good. Those are just inescapable. Those were nasty. GG's, boys. All right, well, hey, man, Dirty, big cheers to you, man. We did it. We got the dub. Very close.
GG's, bro. We got it.
We got it, man. Hell yeah. We'll catch you next time, brother. See you soon.
See ya.
Oh, man, our boy did it. Holy shit. All right, let's see what the list is at. It looks like Murder SC is up next. This guy's been waiting a while, so I'm going to pop in.
Get ready for
and check this out.
Yeah, looks like Murder SC is up next.
And yeah, my bad. Let's pop in here. And here we go, man. Yeah, he's closing all of his porn tabs. He's getting ready. Holy shit, man. That was crazy.
Help!
That was nuts. That was nuts. Wow. All right, let me get in the game here for some Uber D clones. Good duels, fellas. I think they might be popping a few more. Good duels, fellas. All right. We have now tuned into the LLD match between Murder SC and Diablo here, who is... one moment. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, that's Nimrod. Yo, we know now. We know who that boy is now. All right, I'm getting in on my Santiana girl. That's who's up next. We also got a duel on Santiana tonight, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. Santiana makes her triumphant return, actually versus Dirty One. So we'll put us in the queue here in a sec. We'll get us in the queue after 22B and Xylus. Coooley versus Dirty. That's gonna be nuts. That was wild. Holy shit, man. All right, Murder SC, we got this boy warmed up. We got this boy warmed up. All right. So I think the score right now, yeah, it's ones. This is a Charge v Charge level 30 LLD match right here. Props to Murder. Look at this life total, man. 1K on the nose.
Good day.
Yeah, don't screw with teleport. Teleport is perfect. It does not need to be fixed. It's an amazing skill that fixed the game. Why are we talking about nerfing teleport? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. It's an amazing skill. I think just some people who watch duels or watch anything, they just don't like the... They don't like the... they're confusing, like, the slideshow movement with game balance. It's like, sure, it might not be the best thing to watch, but it's pretty balanced and pretty fair. Holy shit, man. Murder SC just coming right in. I don't even know if he needs to go kiss a car after this one. I don't even know if he needs to.
The Order welcomes you.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. That's why people hate teleport. Let's be real. It's just slideshow movement, right? That is not ideal. I agree. However, it's a pretty balanced skill. It's like, it fixed the game. Teleport needs no adjustment. Alright. Make sure we're in the proper strimmer mode here. Yeah. I agree. I honestly, here's the only thing that I would ever change about teleport. If there was some way to make it smoother with its movement animation, but I don't really think there is. That's the only thing I would change. It's just like, I agree. The slideshow movement is weird, but it is what it is, man. Holy shit. 3-1 now to Murder SC. I got this boy, oh no, 3-2, sorry. I got this boy warmed up. I'm sorry, Nim, I got him warmed up.
Yes?
Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't clipped it by now, because we talk about it all the time. It should just be like a clip. Teleport is a fair and balanced skill and does not need any corrections. This is not a joke. This is true. (3-2) in favor of Murder SC on this Charge v Charge LLD battle. Oh, cracked him there. Uh-oh. Holy shit, man. 4-2 to the Murder SC. Wow, man. And he comes out on top. This boy made some changes to that Charger. And let me tell you, that thing's hitting like a truck now, man. This guy getting in there, making it count. That was crazy. GG. Holy shit. We're gonna take some notes here about FOTN. Here we go. Got this. Spot for winners when they win. Here's the queue. Just doing some tidying up here. Murder SC CVC, man. That's sick. These guys showing off some gear here as well while we get set up. That's sick. Wow, Loath Song. These guys both coming in with some pretty heavy hitting hammers. It looks like Nim, is that an F hammer? Yeah, that's an F hammer too. Holy shit, Nim's setup is insane. I actually love this, man. He actually has a really good setup. It's like a 21 maxer possibly in that. That's what he's got there. And that shield is just perfect. It's just a perfect crown shield, 65 121 with 424 maxers. Thing is beautiful. But look at that hammer, man. Demon Crusher. Yeah. Yeah. I totally see what you're saying too, Christina. Like, I get why people don't like teleport. But it's just necessary. Yeah, crazy setup, man. Appreciate these guys showing off the gear, too. It's so good to see. And Nim, I'm sorry, Murder SC, this perspective we're watching right now, went with the rings he was using earlier. Dude, I feel like I got this boy ready. I got that boy ready, man. All right, look, that was a quick duel, man. CVC is a quick duel. Let's cut over to Butter versus Placebo. I think that's next in the queue. And let's see here. This looks like Butter. Let me see. Is this correct? Are we looking at the right thing? See, all I can see is just this one up here, so I can't always... I gotta go off streamer mode real quick. Yeah, that's Butter. All right, we good. Butter versus Placebo, man. This one's gonna be epic. Placebo is on Sin Orbarb, up to him, and Butter is on the Paladin. Does Butter have what it takes? All right, there it is. He says, looks like we were up. Hey, guys, thank you so much, too, for your patience. I know sometimes, especially when you see Coooley dueling, sometimes it can be hard to sit through, right? It can be hard to sit through that right there and be patient waiting to be streamed. But I got to say, man, thank you guys so much for your patience with that. And here we are, man. We back in the mix now. You guys are the best. So can't wait to see this. This is going to be some Din v, it looks like possibly Sin. I'm going to guess that's a Sin. These guys doing a little bit of pooling right now. Getting the Bloodmore set up and ready to go. Hell yeah, man. And while they do that, I'm going to go, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go fill up on some gas, man. Let's friggin' do this. Hell yeah, man, we back. All right, had to drain the old lizard. Had to fill up on the old gas tank. You know what I mean? You had some things we had to do. Looks like the Din won that round. Did the Din win? Are the Dins getting the wins? What? Hell yeah, man! That's what we like to see. The Dins getting them wins. That's where it's at, dude. That's where it's at. 1-0 respect, he says. Yeah, look at that, man. That's crazy. Butter getting a win on the Din. You're getting mad respect from Placebo. Placebo, this boy ain't no chump. Yeah, that was huge, man. That was huge, Dirty. Good fucking duels, man. That was so huge. That was so epic. Down from a 0-2. I thought it was over for us early. I was like, man, I guess this was a bad composition. But I just didn't notice at that point, like, how much they weren't ready to deal with the poison. I was like, oh, okay. All right. All right. So when I do hit, it's going to hurt. And I was like, that changed the whole dynamic, man. And then you just played it perfectly, dude. You were great sin play, man. Setting up the traps, letting me know when it's cool to come back to them, recognize when I was in trouble. That shit was crazy. That was really good, dude. Oh, and it looks like Placebo is on straight ghost. Okay. Very interesting. I got mad respect for Placebo here, honestly. Like, being on straight ghost versus a smiter Din here, this is actually really tough for Placebo. This is a tough match, man. He's actually doing a phenomenal job keeping those fire traps up there to keep him honest. Uh-oh, big hits there. Nice job from Butter. Cooking them in those traps. I'm not sure how much damage they actually do. It doesn't look like a lot. I think that damage that he just took there might have been from Shadow Bay. Oh, and he's looking for that Mind Blast finish now. Oh, and he gets there with a whirlwind. Holy shit, it's ones, man. That's actually very impressive. I didn't know Placebo was on a straight ghost sin. That's actually tough. That's a really tough matchup, man. Props to him for that. Damn, son. All right, let's pop over to Placebo's point of view here. He's on a ghost sin. Mad respect for that, bro. Here he is giving daps and respect to his opponent. But this, let me tell you, is something. It's a tough world out there for those ghost sins. Yeah, people always focus on the Necro normally because of amp and team duels, but you can bait hard with traps or nados. Yeah, dude, and then the bait with fucking... Usually the Necro will amp, and it's like good Mind Blasts, you know, it's good, like, amplified damage for Mind Blasts, right? Like, you do a little bit more with that. But dude, with friggin' lower res and traps and baiting them into traps, that's pretty devastating too. Like, that was really good. This is a very, very interesting duel here. Placebo definitely has his work cut out for him. He's basically just like a weak barb that can chuck that Mind Blast out there in times of need. Butter getting in there with that FOH, trying to FOH him down. Smart strategy. Nice hit there from Placebo. Oh my god, dude. Close one. Placebo's actually pretty savage on this sin, man. I gotta say. That is kind of wild. Incredible, incredible ghost player. Make sure to Cloak of Shadows Din. That's probably pretty smart, right? Get that Cloak of Shadows, lower his defense. I'm sure he's got all the tricks. It looks like Placebo. This guy ain't no chump, man. I remember we'd seen this guy before, but I totally forgot that he was on a ghost sin. if so, I totally wouldn't have put him up against the Din, but I'm actually very surprised at so far how he's done. I think it's 2-1 in favor of Butter, but still, this is kind of crazy to see. Yo, my melee opponent is ready, mate. All right, GG, man. We'll put that up too. I'll put it before me and Dirty. We'll go after this. We got 22B versus Xylus, and then we'll go Murder SC melee. Murder SC melee. You'll cut in front of me and Dirty. Yeah, by the way, Dirty, I'm pretty pumped for our match next too, man. That one's gonna be epic. When the two winning teammates settle their differences in the Blood Moor. It's gonna be epic, dude. Oh, and also, did you need to borrow a D-Web for that? Let me know, dude. I got you. Hash and I been ready? Oh, shit. My bad, dude. My bad. I think you said that, too. Shit, bro. Alright, well... Alright, so we'll go... Track amp. Yeah, you're right. Track amp. Before murder. Track amp versus, Hasha. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Thank you. See, I don't always see it all the time, so I appreciate the reminder, dude. So it'll go... The lineup will go 22B versus Xylus after this, and then Track amp, Hasha, Murder SC. Damn, son.
Not here.
Now, Butter getting in there. It's now a 3-1. I gotta say though, man, this easily could have been a death match, I think. So props for Placebo for just like stepping up, taking this, and jamming it, because this is actually a really tough matchup for him. And the fact that a lot of these rounds have been very close is just a big feather in his cap, man. That's huge. Placebo on the Ghost Sin. It's actually that's really cool. Remove telly from all characters, all items. Figure out who really has skill when it requires skill and strategy to avoid damage instead of clicking the other side of the screen. Look, that's coming from a melee player, all right? Sounds like something a melee player would say. That sounds like something the melee champ that wants everybody to jump into melee would say. Oh yeah, dude, since Riz, we ain't seen Riz in a while, but that guy was a savage. Oh, and it's looking like Placebo's in a bad spot here. He's playing catch up, trying to land some shots, but he has to do it very defensively because now Butter can just close that distance. Oh, nice hit there though. Uh-oh, caught him. That's gonna be bad. Now comes the FOH, which could be that's like a death sentence. He's got to play defensive, and he's so low that FOH could be pretty fatal. Oh my God, nice hit there from Placebo. Loved the change of direction there, but unfortunately, too little, too late. Big shout out to Placebo, dude. I didn't know he was on a Ghost. My bad. He probably signed up on that. I looked at it, or failed to look at it. My bad. Bad matchup, but dude, sick Sin play. I always love seeing me a Ghost. I should have checked that out. I could have given a way better matchup. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm so sorry, Placebo. It actually did pretty well though, all considered. Holy shit. That was wild. Yeah, it's definitely tough. My bad. That was good. I gotta say though, impressive. And Butter is no chump, man. Butter's no chump. Placebo just gets in there and makes it happen. Alright, boys, let's cut over to 22B versus Xylus. These guys throwing down in some melee here. Thank you so much again for being patient, guys. Appreciate it. I know sometimes we get a lot of duels going on, but man, we want to see them all, right? We want to see as many as we can. I know it's not always possible for you guys, but dude, so cool to see that level of patience. Really means a lot. Big cheers to you guys. Alright, here it is, man. Xylus versus DFC melee newcomer 22B Maddie. How will he come out? It looks like he's taking the Nimrod approach here. He's got himself a G-face and some sort of red armor. I'm going to assume that's an ethereal Arcane's Valor, but who knows? That was a close round right there. Xylus doing what Xylus does. He says, you know what? I got the setup for these Dins that thinking they can just come in, strap on them Nim clothes, and get themselves there. All right, he says, I do what I do to these Dins. Hell yeah, man. 1-0. Yeah, that's what it is too. It's an Arcane's Valor. Looks like he also has EBOTD from that Nova going off after post-death. Yeah, that was good. Bill need to get demoted. What happened? Yeah. Oh yeah, because he made the matchup. Yeah, it wasn't me, but Bill. Yeah, we're gonna kick him down to 14 for him. Goal of the day. See how he likes that. Holy shit, close round there now. 2-0 in favor of Xylus. Very, very close. As a lame off-meta person, I always go no Nigma, and it can be fun. I did the last ladder grind with that, Christina. I went 99. Not by choice. If I would have got Enigma, I would have taken it, but we just didn't find it. It was no trading, so we just never found Enigma. So a whole 99 ladder race without it. Dins, that's right. You got the whole team of Dins rooting for you here, Maddie. Get up in there. Now 2-1, still in favor of Xylus, the Druid player. I would totally be in favor of nerfing CTA, but unfortunately the game's balanced around it now, and it would be kind of hard to do. Like, it's... I wish we could have caught that earlier and been like, please don't do this. Please do not. But now the game is just... Future updates have all been kind of balanced around that. Like, it's hard to imagine the game without it now. So it's like... Alright, we've come too far, but it is a bad item. I completely agree. Like, I wish that item was just never added to the game. It's just, it's broken, dude. It's bad game design where you can take an item, cast it for some sort of buff, then, like, important, really good buff. Like, something like Battle Orders should require you to keep the fucking weapon on. You know what I mean? I'm not saying, like, we need to get rid of CTA, but, like, if we could have back in the day, but how about if you remove CTA, Battle Orders goes away. So you have to keep CTA on if you want Battle Orders. Nick, I think that would have been fine. Hammered Ends still be able to use it. Barbs will have their own bow, but like druids might be able to be crafty and figure out how to use it, but it would cost them breakpoints, right? But being able to swap, cast Battle Orders, and then just have it with whatever weapons you want is so broken. Like, it's weird to say that now because we're all so used to CTA, but like, in my feedback to the devs, I was like, I literally brought that up as an example. I was just like, you can't do anything about CTA now, but I was like, CTA is a great example of bad game design in D2, where you're casting a delayed defensive skill with a nasty buff that you can then remove the item and keep the buff, you know? It's like people procking Fade. Everybody just can't imagine not procking Fade going into Ubers. It's like, yeah, it isn't like that's a totally broken item, but, you know, the Treachery, but the concept of it is. Like, procking that, then removing it, and having the buff is just a completely broken thing. How different would it be if you had to keep Treachery on? If you took it off, the Fade goes away. Like, I'm sure people would still do it, but, like, it's just bad game design to do that. Yeah, and in retrospect, though, Trackамp, like, for how far we've come, now it's hard to imagine PvP balance without CTA. I couldn't even imagine what PvP balance would look like without CTA. But in theory, we've come too far, right? But, like, in theory, it's just bad game design. It's hard to imagine the game without it now. Right. Right. But I mean, they could have like adjusted how much life a sorceress gets, or, you know, per level, or like, you know, how much a druid gets per level. Something like that they could have easily fixed. Or just added class-specific items that give you a pretty big life buff. Like, could have done that. But now we've come too far. I have a crazy tap build for me and him. Oh, can't wait, man. Holy shit. All right. I got to get you guys up in the lineup here, too. I got to get you guys in the lineup. I'll give you guys priority. So, over me and Dirty. I know I keep pushing me and Dirty back, but Jagger v. Nim tap duel. Gonna be sick. We'll put you after Murder SC's melee match, which is 2 matches down. So after this, it's gonna be Track Ant versus Hasha. And then we got Murder, and then Jagger, and then Coooley and Dirty. Coooley v. Dirty. Teammates throwing down. Add Bow Aura to Torch. I mean, still kind of odd because everyone's just gonna have a torch, right? It isn't like you're gonna build a character without torch. I think Diablo 2, or Diablo games in general, where they've gone wrong is they've strayed away from the concept that Diablo 2 set in motion, which was make players make choices. You can't have it all. You need to make choices. You can do powerful things, you just need to make sacrifices. So, like, you're not making a sacrifice by being like, should I wear my torch? Should I put a torch on this character? Like, yeah, obviously. Like, that's just a no-brainer for everything. Which I also think, to another degree, is bad game design. Like, an item that is so powerful that it's a no-brainer and doesn't add anything unique besides just sheer power, like Torch Annie. They're not bad items, I wouldn't remove them, but it's just like... they're kind of no-brainers, no sacrifice. You know, like, they should come with a drawback. Polytheus, what's up, man? Bring D1 back, no stash? Oh, man. Can you imagine? That'd be rough. People keep talking about charm inventories, too. I hate that because, again, it goes back to make people make a choice. Do you want to have an open inventory, or do you want to be powerful? Ted and I probably going on the weekend? Alright, GG, man. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to say. Like I said, it's kind of a moot point to talk about how to buff life, because it's like, we kind of just have to keep CTA and life is fine, right? Like, the game is kind of balanced around it now, but if we could go back, there's so many other things. Dude, good, man. I got 2 wins tonight. LLD champ again now. Didn't expect that. And me and Dirty got a win in our team duels, man, with a very interesting team comp setup. I went with that new Poison Hybrid Necro that I have. He was on Trapper, and we friggin' did it, man. We got the job done. It was tough. We had 2 tough opponents, man. Hasha and Jaw, very, very tough. Those guys went in Sin Druid. Damn. Two stash, 1 charm only, 1 item only. Now you can make gear swap hotkeys from gear only to stash. Still, there's not much of a choice, right? Like, an inventory, the whole reason a charm holds the weight that it does is because it's just that. It's weight in your inventory. Right, so you're making a sacrifice. Otherwise, charms become no-brainers. Like, obviously, you just fill your inventory with stupid charms. But if you make people make choices, they then start prioritizing what charms they want. Cycling out the charms in their inventory. It makes players make choices. Charm inventories are horseshit. I don't like them. They completely destroy what a charm is. It's meant to be a burden. It's meant to make you make a choice. Holy shit, man. I don't know what the score is here, but these guys are going back and forth. Yeah, and in PvP, exactly. But PvP, you're not magic finding. Your choice is, I am committing to be a PvP character. It's like the ultimate endgame, right? You're not magic finding anything in PvP. Yeah. I'm not sure. I just hope they don't screw it up, Happy Fish. I'm just hoping they don't screw it up. Inventory is luxury, exactly. Like it's a luxury. It's something you should also have to make choices around. You shouldn't have enough space. You need to make choices. You need to cycle out shit items. Inventory management is something very crucial to RPG games. So I think right there, it actually looks like Xylus won that. He won that last round. I lost track of the score, but he came out on top, which is yet again another din with the Nim setup here that he's felled. And it appears as though 22B Maddie he has a decent setup. Like, look at this stuff, man. He's not only got like the setup that Nim made famous, but he's got inventory full of matching charms. That tells me something, man. That tells me he's taking this character seriously. So great fight, very close rounds between these guys. 213 gores, yeah, this guy ain't messing around, man. 414, oh yeah, look at this. 22B Maddie ain't messing around. 320 19s, holy shit, all matching. That is a beautiful setup. At first I was like, no way, man. Like, maybe he came in subpar. Oh, hell no, he didn't. Like, this guy came in ready to go. And holy shit, Xylus just has got the setup, man. He has got the ability to take out these Nimdins. We're calling them the Nimdins, dude. It's the setup that Nim made famous to take down druids, and Xylus this is now 2 Dins with that setup that he's put down. That's actually kind of crazy. That's big. Nice job to Xylus, man. Nimdin killer. The Nimdin killer. I think it's all in that armor, dude. That armor is where it's at. That's like his main armor there is pretty savage. That's what it is. All right, boys, let's cut over to Track Amp versus Hasha. That's who's up next here in the queue. Let's pop over to these guys. Hasha, this guy, you know, we just had to get up in there and beat him down on his sin, you know. So now he's looking to get himself a win. He's looking to get in the winner's bracket here. We had to beat him down. Me and Dirty, we had to get up in there. We had to get just ripping on Asha a little bit. Hey, by the way, Asha, thanks so much, man, for being patient. You and Track Amp, man, appreciate you. Crazy, man. Big cheers to you guys. Yeah, this is gonna be sick. So this is Hasha on the Barb versus Track Amp on the Shaman. This is actually a really fun fight. I love this. This really does come down to skill, man. Really comes down to skill. Like, how good is Hasha going to be at catching these locks, at pushing the pressure? I used to think that on a Barb, you kind of lates it versus a Shaman, but hell no, man. Primo showed me, nah, you just got to push the pressure. You got to know how to leap. You got to know how to stun. You got to get up in there and make it, you got to make it dirty, right? And Hasha's really good at that. Clipped him real good right there. Now Track Amp is in trouble. He was doing so good with such good fire damage right off the rip, and then just gets clapped by that one whirl right there. And now he's like 30%. Hell yeah, Hell Link, that's awesome, man. Appreciate you passing it along to people who might need it. That's cool, dude. At least giving people a heads up, you know? That's really cool. Yep. And couldn't agree with that more, Nim. That's very well said. I think I mentioned that in one of my videos too. Like, just fix the monster res. We don't need sunders. Just like make it so that a monster doesn't have 200 fucking poison res. Like, what is this? You know, make it so I can lower res and break it. Like, make it so I can lower res and they're not immune to cold. Like, we have options, you know? Just let us use those options. I hope they do away with sunders. And the ironic thing is, too, is they said, oh, they don't have any effect in PvP. They sure as fuck do. Like, they work on player pets. So, like, your Shadow Bay can't spawn immune to fire. Your, it can't spawn immune to cold. Like, all of your pets can't be immune to what they're naturally immune to. Your Oak can't be immune to poison. Like, that's also one. that against druids. You could very well do that on a poison necro or any poison build, really. Oh my god, nice predictive whirls there from Hasha. Cleans him out. Very close duel, though. Yeah, they definitely work versus pets in PvP. They don't work versus the player, obviously, because a player can't be immune, right? But, like, they definitely work versus pets. So if your pet would spawn immune, so like a Shadow Master, Shadow Warrior, certain pets like Iron Golem are immune to poison. There's certain pets that are naturally immune to things. They are not immune. Oh, same here, Aora. This is sick, man. And Hasha is just nasty on one, man. Yeah, I would agree. Keep him in the game. Keep him in the game. Don't poof him or anything, but just don't let more of them drop. Like, that's it. Now they're actually worth something. The people that hoarded Sunder Charms, there you go. Yep, okay, you made yourself a buck. But they suddenly just become non-ladder only. Exactly my reasoning for no Enigma. No more Telly. Put it this way, Jagger. I wish they would have made better mobility skills in the beginning. Holy shit, and Hasha getting in here, man. Delivering again. Now 2-0 in favor of this legendary Barb player, man. This is a tough matchup. Tough matchup. Can Track Amp pull it out? See, Track Amp's got to, essentially, his strategy is going to be to kite Hasha through a bunch of shit, right? He's gonna lay fissure, volcanoes, possibly even up bouldering when you start getting chained. Up bouldering is something that Polytheist does a lot versus Barbs. Knocks them right back, catches them right off guard, and certainly hurts, right? But he's gotta kind of kite him in a little bit, make him chase him. Get on his bike, make him chase him. That's gonna be Track Amp's goal here. Make him fail. Make him pay for it every time he does. And look at this, man. It's a pretty heavy price to pay when he does. Already he's taken like 1,000 damage from Hasha. No, your option is more Telly, period. Pretty much, probably. Yeah, we just aren't going to agree on Telly. Telly is great. Telly, if they would have never added it to the game at first, perhaps we'd never know how good it is. But they did, and we do. Oh my god, nice job, Hasha. Walked up, caught him, very patient there. Patient, calculated violence. Jagger, have you played on Classic though, and like seen, like, even if you take a Barb which has a pretty decent mobility skill and try to do chaos runs, it's just so miserable compared to teleport. It's not even close. Look at this, man. Hasha's very low. If Track Amp is patient here, he can get it. But now you're gonna see Hasha staying on the outside, waiting for it, waiting for these clean hits like this. That's it, man. Nicely done from Track Amp. Now 2-1. Epic match between these guys. Telly's must-have skill on all classes. I completely agree. It's too good. It doesn't look the cleanest with, leads to some slideshow movement, but that is D2. It is D2. That is what D2 is. That's the type of movement we have, and that's okay. It's the nature of the game. And the game feels good. It's literally one of, if not the most popular Diablo game of all time. So as much as we like to shit talk Telly, it works and people like it.
The Order welcomes you.
Yeah, well then we have D3 or D4 too, Jagger. Like they kind of do that in D4. There's teleport with like a nasty cooldown, and it's definitely not what teleport is in D2. And then it just comes down to movement speed, all of this shit. Yeah, I mean, the movement speed in D4 isn't bad. To give credit where credit is due, it's really, the movement speed has gotten better over time. It's not horrible, but I mean, we kind of have that in D4. Holy shit, man, he catches him again. Look at that, the zoom in, the zoom out. He goes, that was bad. 3-1 in favor of Hasha here. The Barb legend pulling ahead in this epic bout.
I am overburdened.
Does a Confused Curse work on opponent's summons as well? I don't know, actually. I think it does, but I don't know. Yeah, imagine gear potential without needing an FCR. Yeah, no doubt. Not arguing it would be a different game, right? But it's just not. So that's kind of where I am at it. It's like, yeah, sure, it could have been different, but it's not. So like, we don't really need to, and we don't need to make it that. I feel like that is such a significant setback to the game to like ever do anything with teleport. It just wouldn't be D2 anymore. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm referring to. I PvP'd before Enigma. Bro, I'm surprised someone that PvP like you that PvP'd before Enigma thinks that way though, because I did too, and it was miserable. By the way,
TF, I get a DFC shirt.
What? Oh shit, man. So, by the way, first of all, thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that, Hell Inc. What a hell of a dude, right? But so they're actually available in like, I set up one of those like creator merch shops or whatnot early on, and it's still up with the DFC shirt in it, and it should be linked in the description of this video. Like it's one of those like old school links from one of those companies that like prints logos on shit and just sends it out on order. But yeah, they send me a very small cut, as they do with all creators, but it isn't much. I think I cranked the price down as like low as it could go. So, yeah. But that's where you get them, dude. I just saw Milos actually ordered one the other day. I was in my OBS and got a notification. It was just like, Milos ordered a DFC shirt. I was like, no shit, man. Big cheers. So it still works. The link still works. They're still selling them. And there it is, man. Hasha with the 4-1. Andy's back. He goes, "Fook my life," Trackcamp says. GG's. That's a tough matchup, man. It's a tough matchup, and honestly, I totally forgot. Wind Druid versus Barb is more like based on the skill level of the opponent. I honestly think this one is stacked towards Barb, slightly, not a lot, but it certainly favors the Barb, I think. So a tough matchup for Trackcamp, honestly. But he actually did very well in all of these rounds. That was crazy. Very close, man. Hasha on Barb. Trackcamp. That was sick, man. Very nicely done. It looks like Hasha might be gearing up for melee here, too. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right. We got Murder SC, and I think he's going up against Hasha. Is that what it is? Is he getting ready for this? Let's pop over to Murder SC's point of view, man. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on here. No, Murder SC is going up against, Murder SC is going up against Nate Fizzle. That's what it is. And he's brought in the Zan. He's brought in the Bear Zan going up against Nate Fizzle. That's what it is. That's what it is. Judge Fizzle up in here. We had some team duels with Judge Fizzle earlier on. And now Murder SC's gonna have to take him down, dude. He's gonna have to take him down. He is one savage, one savvy opponent in the melee arena. I had the pleasure of going up against him for his DFC debut, and he whooped my ass, dude. That Bearzon scared me. I'm telling you, man, Murder SC's Bearzon actually really good, man. Actually, really, I think there's a lot of potential to it. I think he needs to 99 that hoe. He needs to get her up there because he's probably given up some hits just by not being level 99. I think he might be like 93, 94, something like that, which starts to get pretty significant with the hits that you give up. And by significant, I mean it's like, you know, maybe 3 or 4%, but that means something, you know. It would be like having 70% block. Yeah, this is gonna be a meme win. 'Twas not. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Check Discord? Alright. What am I seeing here? What are we looking at now? Oh, where are we looking? Yeah, exactly. I think, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, there's been like a lot of ARPGs nowadays that do default to that, like, no enigma or like no teleporting. I mean, they're trying to set themselves apart from D2. D2 is the game, right? D2 is the teleport game. It's fine. Just let it be that, you know? Yeah, dueling prior to Enigma was... You could really run... You had 3 builds. Yeah, you had 3 builds. You had the Sorceress, which was King. You had the Zon, which could beat a Sorceress. Possibly. And then, so that was the only one that could contend with the Sorceress. And then you had the Barb, which could contend with the Zon. Everything else was just bad. Yeah, so you have like you have a big life total bonus, and on top of having like dodge, avoid, evade, and big damage bonus as well. So yeah, you're getting like big damage bonus, big life bonus, on top of having all of the inherent skills of Azan, which is, you know, the dodge, avoid, evade. True, but then like Bone Prison is kind of weird because then it's like bad-mannered. So, do we want to live in a world where people can't teleport and Bone Prison exists? I get it, like, it's effective and could kill people, but, like, kind of lame, right? Kind of lame. Yeah, 100% BM now, but 15 years ago, oh, it's probably the only way a Necro could win back then, right? But... yeah, and you actually had that too, to be fair. You had Necros that would just go into pub games with Bone Spirit and just Bone Prison you. And it was super annoying. But it was like, okay, well... I suppose it's different too if they can't teleport away. So if you do close the distance, yeah. But... you're still not beating a Sork. You're still not beating a Zon. And a Barb will just whirlwind through that and kill you all day. So you still had, like, the 3 classes. The 3 classes, and 2 of them weren't really that great. 2 of them were just, like... you know, they were just there. They were just there because one of them could compete with the Sorceress and the other one could compete with that.
I am overburdened.
Bone Prison, slow missile, GG. Yep. Slow missile, have fun, Necro. We wanna play that game? You could, but if the pally got Bone Prisoned, then just like, well, that sucks. That was how they beat Paladins. They would just Bone Prison the shit out of them. Keep casting Bone Prison, they couldn't blast through all of it. How do I know? I used to do it. I saw a Necro do that once and I was like, this is gonna be such a cool build. Then I built it and got smashed by literally every other build except the Paladin. So yeah, it was kind of, it was bad. Holy shit, man, close duel. Nate Fizzle coming right in here, though. The Judge Fizzle making it happen. So far, I don't know exactly what the score is. It's looking like Nate Fizzle's pulling ahead, though. Damn, that dodge is crazy. 6-0. Okay, that's what it is. Wow, that's surprising, man. Yeah, it's true. Pubs as a kid felt way different. People are just really good. Yep. And here's the other thing, too, is back then, we were playing in a time where we didn't know the things we know now. Right? So, like, we didn't know the best way to build builds. We didn't know all of these things. But if we did, it would have been even more miserable. Right? It was still back in the days where you like might actually join a game and learn from somebody. Like check out their build and learn from it. So like possibly back then it felt fair and felt good. Holy shit, man, Murder SC is on the board! From the brink of defeat, and there he is. And there he is. Holy shit. LOD was the OG fostered by distaste for PvP. I mean, hey, to each their own, you know? I think it totally changed my view and opinion on Diablo 2 when I noticed that you could do that. He says you can keep it, it's fine. GG, man. It's like when you can just go in and bully somebody and beat on them, trash them in PvP. I was like, this game is sweet. There's no bullying in D4, and I hate that. Like, you can't just go hostile people, hunt them down, and kill them. Which tells me that the game's not balanced. I would say probably you can get in with some budget builds, like, but even your budget builds are probably going to require some like max AR lifers, which are not cheap. Is it unbearable? LOL. Damn, son. Murder SC in trouble early, but he could make a huge comeback, man. He's got that block, the dodge, avoid, evade. He can get there. It is possible. Oh, man, and there it is. There it is. The Judge Fizzle gets there. Now, 7-1, I believe. I think that's the score. I could be wrong. 7-1. Almost regretted that. Yeah, right? Keep that armor. Almost regretted it. How about yes, no option for FCR limits? LOL. Let's not mess with the breakpoints unless we're talking about a barb getting more IAS. Breakpoints are fine. They don't need to change. People are like, oh, but Zon and Druid have such slow cast and FHR. Good. They need it. They need a drawback. They need something. Zon is so good. Let's see, we've got... After this, it's Jagger and Nim in Melee, and then it's me and you. I don't know how long a Dota game takes, but yeah, it's 2 Melee matches, including this one, which is almost done. So it's one more Melee match after this, the title bout Melee match, and then me and you. Butcher is pretty cool. I think that was a great addition to D4. They did great with that. I like the fact that D4 has PvP. I just hate that they have never focused on it ever since, like, Season 1. Season 0, Season 1, maybe. I think it's a big mistake, man. Especially where there's still people that do tournaments and stuff. There's, like, D4 PvP tournaments. They need to focus on that, man. They have no idea. They need to open up trade and focus on PvP. Game would be fixed. Holy shit, man. 8-1 now in favor of the Nate Fizzle. 9-1, sorry. Yeah, Season 0, Season 1 was insane. I actually really enjoyed PvP in those seasons. Seemed really fair, really balanced. Was actually pretty fine. Murder says, well, yeah, it's been very close every duel. Just RNG, man. I honestly, it's like I was saying, I think this really probably comes down to some degree to Murder SC's level. I think he's level 94. Which is like, I think that's the level where it starts to get, like... It's like... Okay, it's kind of a difference now. Like, when someone comes in 94 as opposed to, like, a 99... Then you kind of notice a little bit of a difference as to how much they get hit. Starter resource for LLD? Good question. I have some LLD videos out there. Oh my god, dude. Murder, if he makes this comeback from 9-1 to a 10-9 finish, that would be insane. 9-2 in favor.
Welcomes you.
of the Judge Fizzle. Yeah, there's some videos out there like that. I'm sure that some people have some build guides out there. JSP is a good start, but the best thing I would suggest is just pop into a pub game and see what you like playing. Like, theorize a build, right? Make something, maybe make a hammered in with a couple of spirits, right? Pretty simple. Get in there, have some fun with it. Make your favorite class. Make your favorite class level 30, right? Do what you can with it, and just learn by trial and error. I think that's the best way to go. You know, try to... If your favorite build is a Sork, look for like a ESFB or a, you know, Vita Fireball build and start there, and then just kind of build out. I think that's how any good PvP journey starts, is pick your favorite character that you like dueling with or that you like playing. Like, don't pick the best one thinking like, oh, this is gonna give me free wins. It won't. If you're just starting up in PvP, you're gonna get trashed on by like the good people, and it almost doesn't matter what build they're on. Nothing is gonna come free. Just gotta practice it, you know? Oh my god, huge hits from Nate Fizzle here. Holy shit, man, now 9-3. Murder trying to make a huge comeback. Somebody who really hurt the people who only PVM in D2, Sweet Phil. I can imagine that the people who only PVM, there had to have been a time where they're like, oh, I'm gonna go in and be good at PvP. They probably thought they were so good at PVM that they were gonna do it. They're gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna trash people at PvP. Got trashed on, NK'd, didn't know what to do, quit. I can imagine, yeah. There was probably some of that. No doubt. But you see, when that happened to me, I just got pissed and I was like, alright, well, how do I fucking BM the shit out of these guys? And then before you know it, like 10 years goes by and you kind of know how to duel. Yeah. And honestly, I think game power, oh my god, dude, and there it is, man. Nate Fizzle gets there, 10-3. Incredible bout, though, dude. Every round, so close. Every round, yeah. Yeah. That was wild, man. He goes Bears on, no joke. It really isn't, man. I really think it has a lot of potential. I think if Murder SC levels this guy to 99, it's gonna be even more of a wench. Like, even more crazy. Yeah, dude, that Moonbeast game looks pretty good, man. I saw Sweet Phil playing that, Mr. Llama playing that. Yeah, I saw some people playing that. Apparently you could jump in early access or something like that. Totally missed it. I would have checked it out. Looks cool. Yeah, pre-alpha. You don't know how much is going to change. I remember playing D4 in pre-alpha. Different game. There's 6 set up here. Nate Fizzle's got some nasty gear here. This is just wild. Three 2020s as well. He ain't dicking around. And you could tell, yeah, Murder SC's got those 10 maxers in his inventory. I actually like that, focusing on that damage. Like 10 max ARs, 10 max AR lifers. I really think for this type of build, that's the better way to go. So while you might look at that and be like, oh, he doesn't have 3 2020s, he's still looking. I actually think 10 maxers are what you want on a build like this. You just want to output that damage. When you connect, you want to make sure it hurts. Yeah, Breath of the Dying War Spike here too. Love that. It's a really good setup, man. I just think he needs some levels. And just like, but that's about it. There isn't many swaps that you can do. Probably, so, yeah, like a few charms he might need, but his charms are basically there. It's basically together. The other thing too is maybe a Zon helm, like two Zon, two socket Vizzo would be pretty insane. But other than that, like this build is pretty savage, like nasty, man. All right, boys, let's cut over to Jagger Swagger, the title bout of tonight. Big cheers to those dudes. Epic showdown between the two. These guys about ready to throw down. This is Nim versus Jagger in a tap match of the century. And how will it go? These guys ready to throw down in the river of flame. Holy shit, boys. We're getting it. It is here. It is here. And the first round goes to Nim, man. This is getting wild. in this tap, a V-tap match, and it looks like Nim gets it again, man. Holy shit. Nim is off to an incredible start here early on. The Melee title bout of the evening. Who will come out on top? Nim, the previous reigning defending Melee champion, versus the current reigning defending Jagger, and now Jagger takes a round from him, now 2-1 in favor of Nimrod. These guys go and tap, which could remind you of a little bit of the old school duels from back in 1.09 when Life Leech was a thing. Back when these guys would swing at each other and you could actually leech life off from players. The game was wild back then, man, and Nimrod takes it again, now 3-1. This is kind of crazy, man. Nimrod off to one hell of a start here tonight. He got a savage win in HLD. Had a savage bout with Murder SC and LLD, some CVC, some Charge v Charge. And now he's going back to his roots of Melee. I say his roots, but his roots was probably HLD, honestly. But now he's going back to his previously dominated arena of Melee, and holy shit, man, this is getting close. Now 3-2 in favor of Nim. Oh hell yeah, man, that would be sick. Hell, I think that's a great way to get into it. The biggest piece of it is going to be the charms. Like, you don't need 3 20/20s, but definitely getting some max AR lifers is a good start. 10 max AR lifers if you want to cheap it out at first. Yeah, I think it's one hell of a way to do it. Hell. Yeah, I think that's the biggest challenge. After that, there is budget options. There is kind of budget gear that you can put together, but the inventory is just the biggest part. Oh yeah, or 3620s, also not bad. Those are a lot cheaper. 3620s, 3520s, even cheaper. 3s now in this tap matchup. Who will come out on top as the top din of the Melee division? Oh yeah, it would be huge. I mean, it would be huge for a lot of these, right? Like, with the exception of maybe a Zan. Oh my god, big damage from Nim right off the rip. And he pulls ahead yet again from a tie game. Was 3-3 before, and now 4-3, slightly in favor of Nimrod here. Very epic back and forth between these guys. They haven't met inside the digital arena in quite a few weeks, and it's so crazy to see them back like this, man. These two are probably some of the most savage Paladin players we've ever seen in the Melee division. Throwing down 5-3 in favor of Nimrod. This is getting crazy. Alright, boys. Wow, holy shit. Oh my god, big hits right off the rip. And it looks like both of these guys using Fort, and there it is. Nimrod pulls ahead now 6-3. Nimrod coming back for that title, man. These guys have gone Fort, tap. These guys have busted out all the tricks here. He's gonna go for his second swap. The champ is going for his second swap here. By the way, Elbon Villain, what's up, man? Good to see you. Eye-clay gloves and belt cheap options. I mean, they could work. I think, honestly, you can get steel wrens cheap enough. Those are also good. Probably 2010 IAS, like crush and blow gloves, also easy. Oh my god, and Nim procs that tap, gets there. Holy shit, man, 7-3 in favor of the previous champ. Trying to make a comeback here. He's got one hell of a lead. He says it's over. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Never over till it's over. He could make a nasty comeback here. It could happen. He goes, nah, it's over. This was a stupid idea. Oh my god, man. Nim getting in there with some big damage, but 17, the current champ, pulls out on that one. Now it's 7-4. Still in favor of Nim, but a comeback totally possible here. This is wild, man. Yeah, for pre-alpha looks real good. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pumped about it, man. Some good devs behind it. Curious to see what they do and how it goes. Oh my god, man. Nim gets there with a savage hit. Flawless victory in that one. Doesn't even need to go kiss Akari. He says, nope, this is it. This is how we go. This is how it goes right here. 4-8 in Nim's favor. Now 9-4. Nim trying to take this title back in dominant fashion. He says, told you. Oh, man. This is wild. Jagger's still one of the most... We won't count him out just yet, man. Because he's been one of the most dominant Melee champions in recent history. You never know what could happen. And there it is, and new DFC Melee champion once again. The crown returns to Nimrod. Holy shit, man, he got there. He says belt by stash. He already had it right ready to go, ready to ceremoniously pass the DFC belt back to its original owner. Holy shit, man! And these guys showing it off. Some EDC setups. Looks like the champ went in with the small crescent setup, E-Rep small crescent, and he's got that Pally Vizzo, Fortitude, and tap just coming from the Drax, man. God, that's so beautiful. So beautiful. Kill it, Bill. They got that beautiful Act 4 music going. Holy shit, though, dude. I did not expect that. What an epic bout, though. So cool to see these guys do a tap battle for goated champ. Holy shit, man. So crazy to see. Yeah, that's a sick low small crescent right there. Look at that, 100% perfect EDC. Man, that's so good. This gear is so wild, dude. It's so crazy to see this. I thought this would be a lot closer, man. But it looks like Jagger made a mistake in his setup just based on how he's talking, and he says, "Nah, this was a bad idea. My tap didn't go off one time. Damn, son." Yeah, GG's. He says, "Holy shit, man, he did it! That is so wild, so wild." Is Death BM? It is now. It used to not be, but then we were like, yeah, we banned it because Dins were just too powerful with it. And Nim stands by the fire, ceremoniously waiting for his next opponent. What a savage this guy is. And he takes the crown back, boys. And he takes the crown back. That is so wild. Congrats to Nim, man. That was a hell of a victory. Big shout out to Jagger Swagger, one of the scariest Melee champions, if not the scariest Melee champion, I would say. Guy's a savage. But Nim takes it back, man. And who will be his next opponent? That's going to be the real question. All right, boys. Holy shit. We've got a D-clone we got to take care of here. And then we've got to duel the dirty one, man. We've got to duel dirty one. We've got to make this happen.
Good evening.
But first, Santiana's got to take herself out a D-clone and just should be pretty easy to get a 2020 Annie here, I would guess. We haven't done this in a while, but I would guess we're going to get a 2020 right off the rip. What do you guys think, huh? That seems about right to me. All right, let's see what we get. 14, 17, 6. Damn, son. All right, well, we have no way of telling based on our gear that pops back on, but it is... Bro, you were so close. You were so close, L-Link. That is scary. It was 14, 17, 9. Holy shit. Or, yeah, 14, 16, not something. I don't know. That was... Get him out of here. What does he do? He jinxed us. Friggin' jinxed us, this guy. Who let him in here? Holy shit. Jinxed us. Cue Christina Aguilera dirty. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. All right, let's start up a game here. Let's start up a game. Let's duel up against the dirty one, man. The absolute legend. Let's see what we've got here. If only I could use my powers for the lottery, right? Yeah, that would be epic. That would be epic, man. All right, so this is going to be our ES Fireballer. We're going to be taking on Dirty One. I'll send you the game name pass one, Dirty. Let's see. Clear and more. All right, then I also see that we've got Lucy in here and GDA Master. All right, so I'm gonna put a note here. If we don't hear from Dirty here real quick, we'll just cut over. But all right, here's Dirty. Lucian GDA Master. That's gonna be epic. And let's friggin' go, man. Let's friggin' go. I forgot my bow, but whatever. Oh, I can't get these guys. They're immune to fire. Do a little bit of magic finding in the blood more, you know? You always gotta check some of these, alright? You always gotta check. You always gotta make sure. Alright. Gank my merc. Get my merc. Treystein. Alright, so he is a poison necro, maybe a hybrid. We're gonna figure this out. So we have got to be prepared. We've got to get ready. We've got to pull out all the stops, all the tricks. We need everything. We need to have everything for that ass. We've got Poison Res here to help us with that. He's probably going to lower res us. We might want to just stack it right up high. We don't need this. Alright, we're gonna need this. We don't need these. We're gonna replace those with Poison Res charms. And Poison Res is probably looking good even through all of his fuckery. It should be good. Do we have any PLR boots is the question. I don't think I do, honestly. Don't think I do. Need to get me some PLR boots, bro. I don't even feel like a real boy. I don't even feel like a real boy. Alright, I could... Rep life is probably better here. I think I'll just keep the rep life. And do we need all this cast? Let's see, we probably don't. Nope. So we can lose this and go like this. But who are we kidding? Our mana doesn't matter. He's gonna... Yeah, we're gonna put this on. So we got more rep life. Let's check our rep life. We can now have 40 thanks to the new DFC rules. Those smart rule makers. Very, very smart rule makers, I gotta say. Hybrid? Hell yeah, man. This is... Yeah, you won't need it. Alright, well, let's see. Let's see. We gonna do this, man. So we gotta go... We gotta get this going. I gotta make sure I've got... Swap out to this. We swap out to this. Then we do this, which puts us at 80. And now we have this. Hell yeah, man. You ready? All right, let's jam this, man. Let's jam this. Okay, I think we're still good even through a D-web. Oh, he is hybrid. Oh my god, he hit me good. Okay. Alright, we gotta back off a little bit. Try to hit him from a distance. Nice hit. Oh, man, nice. Holy shit, alright. Alright. Well, okay. Alright, we gotta take him serious. We gotta take him serious, dude. I wonder if I have, I wonder if I have a plague. Let's see here. I definitely have a plague. Poison res is kind of looking a little sus with it, but... The stash already. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. Oh, yeah, bud. Alright, and then I think what we'll do... We're gonna lose a lot of rep life with that, but I think we should be okay. I'm just gonna try to stack this up. And we should be good. Gonna go straight for the plague, dude. Straight for the plague. All right. We'll see how that does. It could be worse. I didn't check our IAS or our faster cast breakpoint. Yeah, we definitely don't have the right cast, so I have to swap out. We got it now, though. Alright, that Nova ain't so bad now. I say that, but it still hurts, dude. Oh ho ho! I think I got him with lower res. I think the lower res from Plague went off, so I just lower resed him, and he wasn't ready for it. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. That was crazy. 1-1. Plague for the cleansing, yeah. Yeah, it takes the curse off, it reduces the poison length.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. Yes.
The LR is murdering me. Yeah, we getting ticked by that golem too, which is like kind of good. Makes that plague go off, dude. Plague was the answer. Yeah, 2 fireballs. That was crazy. Yeah, I think this is the setup that I need. Holy shit, boys. Holy shit. Kira would probably be better, honestly. I think that's probably the way to go, but now that I see how nasty Plague is, sign me up. I used it for cleansing. Forgot about LR. All right, 2-1. And dude, the Nova still actually hurts. Like, that's the thing. Man, that Nova is rugged. Uh-oh, we won. Oh, nice. Nice. All right, we got to not get to 1. That's the thing. We got to play it safe. This is actually a good duel, man. It's pretty tough.
Not here. The order.
We do need more rep life, though. I've noticed that. I'm not so concerned about LR. It doesn't last for shit now. So I think we can get away with just getting more rep life here. Yeah, that's fine. Any more sources of rep life?
Good evening.
Yeah, that's good. My last pot's only got 50k left. I got you. Take this.
Yes.
All right. He's gonna tell you a way to break the name lock, so we just won't look for the name lock for a while. Just try to hit him coming in.
I am overburdened.
Wow. I don't think we have any outs to this. Yeah, we're 1 again. I think I'm gonna go full rep life after this. And then just get in. Prepare to go to 1, but then rep to full. Legit rep to full. Damn, son. We need to be able to rep to full, boys. I think repping to full is the way to go. Just the little bit of rep life we have here is kind of working. Sorry, boys, we just don't have any outs. Thought you had it. Sorry for gay. Was one the whole time.
Good day.
Yeah, I guess. I guess we just keep it. guess we just keep it. I was dying to fire on the ground. I kind of figured. That's why I was trying to drop meteor everywhere. I'm just like, I'm not going to be able to hit him. So I'm just like, just light the entire ground on fire. Like, that'll do it. That'll do the trick. (3-2). Holy shit, man. This is kind of epic. Way harder than I thought it would be, like, for both players. Like, this is actually a pretty epic match. I did not know this was going to be, like, so crazy back and forth. Like, it kind of really could go either way. Nice hit.
I am overburdened.
Oh, nice hit.
I can't carry it.
Got stunned by that, knocked out of the animation. That was insane. Damn. GG.
The order welcomes you.
Thanks, man. That was insane. Holy shit. Boom, boom, dude. We got the name lock. We got the stomp. Oh, man. That was crazy. Plague is gay. I mean, honestly, Nova still did damage. It was probably like 500 or 600 per, but still. It didn't won me, but I mean, this is like a split Vita energy. It's only 7k. Word. Okay, so you prioritize bone spells. So you went bone mainly. Yeah, I honestly think like, dude, Poison Nova is just so good. Not 3k only? Oh, no shit. No shit. Weird, dude. Why is the Nova so low, I wonder? Let me see gear. Let's see what he did versus what we did with ours. That's actually really cool to see him make this build, because this is kind of wild. D-Web, there it is, man. He got a 2. He got one. GG. And 122 open socket. Okay. So I think this is actually better as a 322 open socket, dude. That's what I've been using on mine. I switched off from the 222 open socket to a 3 P&B. Yeah, and then that makes sense. Yep, Inferno Strides. Interesting. I think the big difference is probably this. We also use... I know what it is. You get lower res from actually statting it, don't you? You go in and actually stat lower res. Yep. Because he does... Or no. No, he gets it from this. Never mind. Never mind. He gets it from this wand. Never mind. Yeah, weird. Additionally, you could, yeah, like, the lower res eventually, I like if you swapped to D-Web and stopped using lower res, or just swapped in and out of them, because it was like, eventually lower res just didn't matter. Like, yeah. Socket my 320, I sold my other one, I guess. Yeah, dude, I need to hold on to more, man. I used to gamble them all the time, but, like, now they patched our glitch, right? Now they patched our glitch. Yeah, I see it now. I see it now. Yeah, very interesting. I like it, man. Yeah, I think with this, you just have to complete gay. I almost friggin', I almost put in a Sunder Charm because of how annoying that golem was. But then I was like, I'd probably be weaker to the fire. My fire res would be -70, and the fire golem would probably just blow me up. I was like, can you imagine getting lower res and then him just casting fire golem down on me and killing me? How crazy would that be? Like, he sees that I have Sunder and he's just like, okay, holds down fire golem and I just die. Oh, wow, okay. Interesting. That's for a max block setup by the looks of it. Yeah, he's got faster hit recovery, dex. See, I totally chose to throw out the max block setup with this. I was like, you're gonna run into Barbs or Zans. And I was like, Zans, you're gonna want them. And they're gonna get pissed, but you should want them. Yeah, them 2 times I got 2 shots sucked. Yeah, I didn't even notice the lower res there. I don't think he did either. I think, like, he didn't even notice it. I didn't fucking notice it. Like, almost put on my own plague. I was like, how is he taking so much damage? But yeah, it was like lower res. He was under lower res. Because otherwise, I don't have any minus res gear. Like, it's just all straight this shit. But we did go rep life for this duel, because I'm like, dude, I honestly think this is probably a duel where it's gonna matter. But that was epic, dude. Went 50% block. I went with 50% block setup. Interesting. I might actually... Dude, it's hard to go with 0 block, but it's also hard to really mix the build around so that you have block. I was like, I think we just accept being bad against Barbs that really stack up PLR and stuff. We just accept being bad against them. we just hope to like 2-shot a Zan and bring her to 1, and then just she can't win. But yeah, oh, thank you, Hasha. So sorry about that, brother. We'll cut over. Good duels, man. Melee time. The one you repped quite a bit. Yeah, that was rough. I figured it was my only out though, dude. Yeah. I was like, I can't really go in. You know, it was rough, but GG's. That was wild, man. Epic bout between us. That was surprisingly harder than I thought it would be. Like, I thought I was like, oh, no, dude. It's either going to be super easy for him or super easy for me. But it definitely wasn't. It wasn't super easy either way. Like, tough for him to catch me and tough for me to go in. Like, we were both just under such duress of sheer fuckery. It was crazy. All right, this is GDA versus Hasha in a melee beatdown. What is this? Holy hell, man. Hasha coming in with this wolf barb? What? All right, GDA coming in. Hard to say what he's got here. He's certainly on a zealot, but hard to say if he's got any tricks. GDA been known to throw some tricks up his sleeve in these melee bouts, but it looks like he's got himself possibly an EDC is what that looked like there. Possibly an EDC, or maybe another thing too is he might have a very high deadly strike setup, and he might be going with EBOTD, which I kind of like that with these high life builds. You go with like a crushing blow setup and deadly strike on something like G-Face, and then you just have nasty physical damage, like nasty core damage from your weapon from something such as like EBOTD. Like, the damage on that is pretty savage. But hey, look at that, man. Whatever he's using there, that damage was good. Oh, he's got himself a rare Zerker. Look at this, dude. That's actually pretty sick. He's got himself a rare Zerker. I'm not sure if the damage beats BOTD, but he's got some nasty AR on it, which is also very good for the Barb. Like, very good versus Barb. Huge, dude. Yeah, it's almost impossible to catch a Sork with Nova when low. Dude, now, were you... I didn't check. Were you 75 cast or 125? On my setup, I do not sway from 125. Like, I just keep it. I'm like, it has to be this way. But I've seen some people do it with 75. Yeah, I didn't look at the breakpoint there, but yeah, I was crazy. I was like, it does seem like it's hard for him to catch me. Even if you have 125, I still think the Sork is faster. But dude, some of those the placement of those Novas was just insane. Like, I found it pretty hard that, like, this is what I mean, man. Dirty is up in there. This guy's a fucking pro. Like, every time I tried to approach, there was like this Nova pattern that he would do that I almost couldn't escape it. Like, there would be one that he would set up top. I would like telly down below. He would cut me off and throw another one. And that was hard enough to get away from. But sometimes he could actually set up 3. Yeah, okay. So I was going to say, it makes sense if you were at 125 then, because that was insane. Yeah, it has to be 125. You can't dip below that. Like, and it was so every time I would go in, it was like I would get caught. It was just such good timing. I was like, I got to get my timing down like this. This is so good. Just like constant punishment. You can't not get hit. Yeah, that was wild, man. Very good duel. Fucking epic. Yeah, sorry for the gay. But I was like, I gotta stay on the outside. You gotta cash me outside. How about that? That's what my Sork was saying. Cash me outside. How about that? And you didn't want to catch that outside. Let me tell you. She was throwing them fists, man. She was throwing them fists of fire. Dude, Muchez says I need to take that ES Sork back into the DFC and start straightening some fools out, dude. I almost went 75 to use Trangs. Smart, honestly. I've considered that with mine, but there's some things you can't catch, right? But it does seem like if you go 75, you have to make sure it's in a match where you're latesing it, right? Like, so you're making sure that they come to you so that you don't have to worry about teleporting them down and throwing a Nova. You almost have to like lates it. You have to wait for them to come in always. But I think it's an option. I think that's how you have to do it. It's like you have to play it with the intention of like, I'm never chasing you. Like, I'll be out here spamming spirits. Yeah, catch these hands, Wu-Tang, them knows what's up, man. Yeah, but I think that might be an option. We'll have to play with it more, man. That build seems really cool. Seems like it's got what it takes. Yeah, dude. It was a good duel. That was a good duel. Fucking epic, man. Literally, I felt bad because I was like, I just have to light the ground on fire. I was like, that's literally, I have to light this entire Bloodmore on fire. So that wherever he tellies, he's just taking constant damage. I was like, and then just wait for your opportunities. Rep back enough so you can survive a Nova. And try to go for the chain lock again. Like, but every once in a while you get it. Yeah, exactly. I don't think a Sork is the right matchup for it for sure. But possibly a Druid? A Druid you could probably get away with 75. Just nasty. You hit them with one Nova, and you have so much minus res they just get one. I think this is 4-2, maybe 5-2 in Hash's favor right now. And we've got GDA Master trying to make a big comeback here. He had some success in the early rounds there. And both of these rounds in recent history have been very close too. Yeah, it's now looks like 2-5 in favor of Hasha. All of these are so close though. That's so wild. GDA Master looking to make himself a comeback. Dig himself out of this early rut that he's in here. And here we go. I always root for the Wolf Barb. Can't help it, man. Can't help it. Yeah, the ground killed me that one round for sure. Yeah. Yeah, spirits hit. They didn't do a shit ton of damage, but they did enough. That time that you killed me in that round, you got me with invisible bone spirits. Like that time I was tellying in, that was all invisible bone spirits. But I didn't see how much damage they did. I didn't notice it a lot to my life total. A lot of it was taken by my mana. I think if I had to guess, let me do the math. 80% ES. If you're doing 3k, they're doing 500 PvP. So I was taking 100 to my life total. And 400 to the mana. I would notice it in the mana first. I was like, oh, I'm getting hit with spirit. And I would notice it because my mana was going down. It's like the only time in the duel my mana goes down. More minus res versus Druid. I would say versus everything. I go fucking all out poison with mine. Like 14, I can even hit 15 or 16,000 poison damage on mine and just go all out on it. Force them to deal with it. And even when they deal with it, it's still vicious. Like, it's still like 500, 600 damage. I had Shirley fully decked out, like plagued and everything on his barb. And he was like, see, I negated it. But it was still doing like 500 or 600 damage for him to nerf his entire build around it. So I'm like, I'll count that as a win. Now my spirits are like doing just about as much too. So it's like I can sit there and spirits hit you with a Nova on the way out. There's 1,000 damage for that exchange. Yeah. Damn, son, and he gets there. All right, he's getting back in the winner's column here, GDA. Now 4-6. This is getting close, man. They're now going, this is back and forth. It's getting crazy. Yeah, these are insane, man. All right, I missed that last round. I just responded to a message. It was about cold stack rules. That's where all the good questions come from, right? Cold stack rules, and it was about if 420/20 with 85 max res is okay? The answer impulsively without checking the rules is yes. By the way, holy shit, man. It's now 6s, I think, with these guys. This is an insane bout. So the reason why 85 off the cuff, I believe, is okay is because with Mastery, you don't have 85 anyway. But that might have been changed in recent history with the new cold stack rules. I haven't revisited it in a while, but I'll double check. I know that at one point you could have as much max cold res as you want. Didn't matter. You could wear Snow Clash in there if you wanted. Just because you could never hit the max with the stack rules. I did 2 poison skills, Spear, Spirit, Fire Golem, rest into Bone Prison. Yeah. I like it. So I see now, it was in your skill tree as to why you were doing 7k Nova. Okay, so it was like definite hybrid of like trying to like balance out the damage. Which, who knows, may be the way to do it. Uh-oh, Hasha might have crashed out here. At 6s. Because 7k might still be enough to make them respond to it, and you're still doing pretty vicious bone damage. But I'm gonna have to play around with that build a lot more. I really like it. I think that build has so much potential. I know everybody says that, oh, they've got swaps and it's so easy to just have poison swaps. Put them on. I built the build planning on it. When I theorized this new version of this build, I'm like, I tested it against characters with the most ridiculous poison stack. And was like, okay, yeah, I'm cool with that damage. Like, if you don't have that, it's just a pleasant surprise for me. Like, if a Nova happens to, like, half-life you, I'm like, oh, shit, I didn't expect that. Cold Absorb is limited to 20%. Stacked cold resistance is capped at 420. Exception if you're not using any percent sorb, such as Ravenfrost, and it's... Yeah. And there isn't a max res listed for cold resistance, is there? There shouldn't be. I don't think there's a max res listed. Damn, man, now Hasha pulls ahead. Yeah, I was doing like a couple hundred to my Sin the other day with like 150 PLR. I wasn't fully capped on poison res after LR and minus res from facets. P.S. Thanks, Primo. Yeah, no, it's not listed. Okay. Yeah, so there is no cap on max cold res. You can have 95% max cold res if you'd like. That's a thing. Yeah, but it's also pointless to do it versus a cold sork. It's like kind of pointless to have above 75 because you're not reasonably going to have it. Like your max res with their mastery will be a lot lower. So yeah, it kind of forces cold sorks into a mastery setup instead of damage. It's unfortunate. Cold mastery is a fucked up skill. It sucks to make GM rules around. I wish it was different, but it's not. So, unfortunately, you're kind of forced into doing mastery. Like, you just have to do it. It's like it's a must-max skill. Damn, son. What is this? Is this, 8s? Is this 8s right now between these guys? Holy shit, man. 8-8. GDA Master and Hasho. Wolf Barb and Zealot. This is an epic bout here. At first, when this started off, I was like, man, Hasha's off to just a dominant lead here. This is looking too good. But now, this is really close. This is not a title bout, so it's not win by 2. This is FT10, no win by 2. And Hasha will get to keep that chilling armor proc from his fortitude armor in between rounds here as he enjoys it as being part of the barbarian class, man. Even though he might look like a druid, in death animation, the truth reveals itself. It's 15 hard points. 15 hard points on Battlecry. I think, right? Is that what it was? Yeah. 15 hard points, something like that. Sounds about right. I don't know. I think it's 15. There is a cap on it, though. I'm pretty sure the last thing we landed on was 15. Yeah, 15 for Battlecry, 10 for Inner Sight. Yep. Damn, man. And what have we got here? 9-9. It comes down to this. And it comes down to this, fellas. This epic melee bout comes down to literally this last round. This is crazy. All right, let's write this in here. Hasha v GDA Master. Holy shit, man. This is crazy. We gotta do a fight of the night after this. It's up to you boys. There's gonna be some prizes on the line, as there always is. And you boys will have to pick your favorite fight of the night. I'm gonna need your help with it. I always pick the ones that I'm gonna need some help picking. All right? And y'all are gonna have to help me pick who should get a fight of the night prize. And you might be wondering, what is a fight of the night prize? Well, we'll get there. I'll tell you all about it. It's so hard, man. Yeah, this is match point right here. Green Hornet comes. Uh-oh. He's busting out the Green Hornet. What is that? Is that Leviathan? Oh, man. He's coming in to sting. That might have been a mistake, though. I don't know if that is Leviathan. No, it could be Templars as well for massive defense. Uh-oh. But I still think it was a mistake. It might have been, but there it is, man. Hasha gets there. Very, very close duels. All of those. So epic. 2v2. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I think that's really good. That was an epic bout. Very, very good night of duels so far. I'm gonna start making the list right now while these guys show it off. We'll start making it. We'll start making this. Uh-oh. Din Kai. Okay, all right. And he had that E-Rep armor there. Very interesting. I think he swapped out to his original armor to show it off here for what he used for most of the bout. He did bust out the Green Hornet at the end, which I didn't quite catch a glimpse of. I'm going to guess it was Templar's Might, though. F Templar's Zotted. Seems like a good choice. Like, if you're going to swap out to a green armor. Otherwise, like, it doesn't make any sense to have a Leviathan, because you get all your DR from your Storm Shield. Doesn't really make sense to do that. But hell yeah, man. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's what it was. Really nice Armet as well. Let's see that stuff, man. We didn't get it. We didn't get a chance. Oh, it's 220 perfect as well. 220 perfect F. Gorgeous, gorgeous Templar's Might. It's funny that Templar's Might has a better use than Tyrael's Might. Find that to be quite hilarious. Kind of crazy, really. Yeah, that's what I thought. At least from memory, tonight was the first night I had ever beat a Teleboazon in the DFC. It's like one of my worst matchups. Yeah, I think so too, man. I think that was an epic bout. That's for goddamn sure, dude. Squigs v Jinshin was a sick fight. Gotta write that down. I don't know why that wasn't on there. I think I missed a couple in the beginning, so I'm glad you actually said that. G fucking G, man. Alright. And who else? God, this is so tough. This is so tough. there is a lot on the line here. There is a lot of peeps. All right. All right, so let's see here. I think I've got a nice little list for us to vote on. This isn't necessarily an end-all be-all, it's but what I need your help with, all right? And in case you don't know, there's prizes that go on here, man. That's just how it is.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
All right, and here we go, man. That's just how it is. We've got the poll up. We are ready to jam. I'm gonna need your help selecting the person that gets a Fight of the Night bonus based on your memory and based on the level of violence you've seen shilled out tonight. There have been a lot of them, man. Holy shit, there's been some insane ones. That Coooley guy could have easily won Fight of the Night, you know, for all the violence he doled out on that Din. Bringing in those top Din skills, let me tell you, just something about that. We'll give this poll till X30. All right, we'll give this till X30 to get your votes in there, make them count. All right, and that will be what it is. And meantime, we're gonna get up in here on Santiana, make some swaps. All right, and give you guys some time to pick a winner, all right? We got less than 2 minutes. Holy shit, this one's a close race. Din Kai the Din guy, Dirty One, Hasha, Nim, all these guys getting some pretty nasty votes here, I gotta say. I can't vote for Fallen. I fucking knew someone was gonna say it. I almost put Fallen on there, but I was like, I can't. There's too many people that deserve to be on this list of the people's champ here tonight. Super Din biased over here. What do you mean there's 2 Dins? There's 2 Dins on this list. Could be a lot worse, all right? Could have been all 1-0 Fallen. Gonna have to stay tuned for rematch. Dins get wins. Yeah, it ain't my fault. That's her Dean fault. All right, they the most entertaining duelers. That's her Dean fault. All right, less than a minute left, boys. Get those votes in to select the people's champ here tonight. Who is the people's champ? Din it to win it. That's right. All right, there it is, man. Looks like Din Kai, Bonkai the Din guy. Din Kai wins it. Din Kai, people's champ. Hell yeah, man. Congrats to Din Kai for getting up in there, making it happen, dude. Holy shit. That is just friggin' wild, I gotta say. This guy ain't messing around. This guy really ain't messing around. So wild, dude. Alright, let me make sure we ain't snubbing anybody in the Discord, but I think that's it, fellas. I think that's it. What a hell of a night of fights. This was so crazy. Yeah, it was a really tough vote. There was a lot of, man, I'm telling you. There's some tough ones. It's always tough. I need your help with it, you know? Hell yeah. Close match between the other votes. Yeah, it was nuts, man. Bill, give us that beat, bro. Let's send us out of here in style, huh? That's right, baby. That's right. Good duels tonight, guys. Holy shit. Another DFC in the books. Dry your eyes, man. We'll be back next week. Sure, we had Jin Shin coming back, sure. But we also had Santana. Santana and the return of the Top Den and LLD boys, you know what it is. Gonna have to really pay for that one next week, I think. That's gonna be one hell of a rematch. Mucho's forfeited? What? Oh, man. We're gonna have to get to the bottom of this. The point is, guys, thanks so much for joining me this week. We'll catch you guys soon. See you next week. Peace.